Alright, hello and welcome back to the stream. So, back to Wrath of the Righteous. Last time we basically just dug ourselves out from the pit underneath the city. Which means now, it's time to fully get into the real swing of things with the Crusades. So, I had an interesting thing happen to me between last time I played and now. And I'll show that off in a second, as soon as this loads. There we go. So, between last time and now, I accidentally stumbled into an extra 10,000 gold. I have no idea how that happened. It's wild. I was just walking along, like walking around in the tavern, and I just, whoops, stumbled over a bag of 10,000 gold. Very convenient. So, what we're going to do with that extra 10,000 gold that I have mysteriously found through no possible use of mods and or cheats is we're going to craft up a party. Because as I said, this is going to be a run with a bunch of musicians, a bunch of skalds. So we're just going to take this and go. Let's get this fellow. He's an Oread. He looks neat. So I already have a Demon Dancer, and the problem with Skald is that the Raging Song isn't going to overlap. So unfortunately I won't be able to, like... Yeah, I won't be able to, like, stack up the buffs. Unfortunately, there are a couple feats that let you stack Rage morale bonuses. There's Sympathetic Rage, I think. There's Raging Vitality. There's another one where you... Yeah, there's two half-orc racial feats for raging, which one of them, like, boosts your rage bonuses by 4 if you're adjacent to somebody else with the feat. Another one gives you, like, a small bonus. Thanks for the follow, Kisselhell4. Another one gives you, like, the ability to rage even if you don't have rage. If you do rage, it increases your rage bonus by a little bit. And then there's Raging Vitality, which is just, like, raises your con bonus by 4, and also you can rage while unconscious, which means you don't die. That's a nice thing. But, generally speaking, the morale bonuses don't stack. So, I gotta build all 6 of my Skalds around this. I have Demon Dancer right now, and if we go back to the details on that one, Demon Dancer effectively trades out rage powers for a set bunch of rage powers. Fiend Totem gets selected, so I can't select any other totems. I think that's about it for rage powers that would actually affect other people. So I should be able to select anything besides another totem just with a Skald. So let's go here first. So looking at our normal Skalds, we've got, let's see, bonus feats, Skald Talent, Rage Power at level 3. So I won't take any of the totems, but I could get, like, Animal Fury might stack. Renewed Vigor, definitely gonna get that. Internal Fortitude, increased damage reduction. I don't know if these count while you're raging. I mean, they should. Let's see, Guarded Stance, probably grab that. Flexive Dodge. Lethal Stance, probably Lethal Stance, actually. Oh no, Reckless Stance. So I'll have one guy give Reckless Stance and, like, all the damage stuff. Another person gives defensive heals. Some more buffs. Like, let me take a look at Demon Dancer again. So Demon Dancer, you get Fiend Totem, Fiendish Maw, which is bite attack, no claws. Fiend Totem Greater, Demonic Conquest, strength bonuses from Inspire Rage increase, which is pretty good. Ah, and then you get rage powers at this level. Okay. Battle Scion. Possesses a unique mixture of courtly grace alongside martial and magical prowess. She's a warrior poet, skilled with her words as she is with blades. Battle Scions sometimes rule as queens over courts of brave knights who scour the world championing bold quests. Treads out bardic knowledge for courtly presence, which is persuasion, and knowledge world only for bardic knowledge. Battle prowess. I guess this adds a couple things. Yeah, look at that. It gives you... Oh. Oh. You can get teamwork feats. Oh. That's real good. Okay. Okay, so teamwork feeded up. Got it. Court Poet. Swaps out Inspired Rage for Insightful Contemplation, which gives you a +2 morale bonus on an int and charisma, and +1 morale bonus to will, but also -1 penalty to AC. So this one will actually stack with my Raging Song, which is pretty great. Handling the Crowd gets +1 bonus when adjacent to 2 more creatures. Well Versed becomes resistant to Sonic. See, Rage Thing, Song of Strength. Song of Inspiration. Wisdom-based skill checks. Demon Dancer we already have. Horn Caller. Arcane Bond Object. A bonded object can be used 1 per day to restore any spell slot. So I guess this is more of a caster type. Rousing Retort. 5th level Herald of the Horn can use Raging Song to free allies from enchantment effects and fear. Okay. Lore Master gets swapped out for Horn Call. Enhances Sonic spells. Interesting. Crumbling Blast. Can use the horn to create a devastating shockwave of energy. So Charisma is going to be fairly important for this one, since this is a caster type more than a melee type. Hunt Caller. Loses the Sonic thing. Gains Druid spells. Scent Rage Power. Blind Sense. Okay, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's start with the basic, actually, let's start with this Court Poet, because I wanna get this thing going. So let's go Court Poet. Race traits. Human, elf. Slow and steady. Maybe... Elven immunities, immunity to sleep, keen senses, adaptability. Dampier Kitsune, maybe? Because Kitsune do get a charisma bonus, yeah? That would probably be decent for... Actually, would it be Kitsune or... No, should I take Court Poet with Kitsune or... Herald of the Horn, because Herald of the Horn does get the casting. So I'll go with this. Dex Int Strength, Dex Charisma Strength. There you go. Okay, you are gonna be, I don't know, Herald of the Horn. I guess this one's going to be focused more on evocation with Sonic spells? Persuasion, Trickery, Persuasion, Knowledge World. What am my current... Okay, let's go with none for now. I want to see what my current skills are. Go there. Okay, that's gonna be my layout for this, I think. Bigger charisma, not as good strength and dex, but they'll be buffing from the back line, as it were. Okay, class skills, trickery and stealth. I probably should make a note real quick. Okay, I'm just gonna... I'll remember this. Kitsune, Herald of the Horn. I just need to double check my skills. So I've got ranks in Persuasion, UMD, and Trickery. And Athletics. Okay, let me get a piece of paper. I gotta make sure I have every skill covered, is my thinking here. Okay, so Lars has ranks in Athletic, Athletics, Persuasion. No, 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 no. Trickery. And UMD. Okay.
A new follower.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Bossanova 911. Alright, back to Helor here. Give me people. I guess this will be my thing for it. Okay, Scald. Herald of the Horn. Is the caster. Kitsune, you're gonna go for this kind of Kitsune. Swap that for now. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, so you are gonna have a fairly decent charisma, which means persuasion, mobility, perception. And I'm going to call you, what would be a good name for this one? What would be a good name for a fox? A fox bard who is a hunter. How about, I know, how about Red Greenson? Okay, so you're gonna have ranks in mobility, perception, persuasion. And, let's go. You are a scholar, maybe? Wizard, cleric, druid, street urchin, trickery, mobility, trickery, stealth, +2 to initiative. Lore, nature, nomad, animal companions, bounty hunter, stealth, persuasion, perception, mercenary. Regional, Aldori, persuasion, bonus damage with alchemist stuff. Of course it's Alchemist Star, that makes sense. Persuasion +2 on Diplo skill checks. Not for you. AC against devils. Necromancer. Demon saving throw. Damage with throwing weapons. Next. +2 bonus knowledge arcana. Syrian historian. Fatigue and exhaustion. Attacks of opportunity. Shackles, corsair, trip. Under fear. Reflex saving throws. Warrior of the Linorm Kings. 5 cold resistance. You know what? Why not? I'll just take cold resistance. Why not? Okay, feet. Do you have enough for power attack? So, let's get power attack. Where's power attack? Power attack. There it is. And a bonus feat. Ooh. Sonic. Which is a lot of stuff. Let's see, is there an elemental focus for Sonic? No. Spell focus, don't have any. So spell pen. Probably want to go with ear-piercing scream. And... Haze, grease, cure light wounds, cause fear, expeditious retreat, feather step. Might as well go for sleep. Might be useful. Let's see. You're a hunter, but you're gonna go for Gwerm too.
We do it my way.
This is a chick.
A trivial task. None shall escape.
There we go. And what's a good day? Yep. There we go.
Let's move already.
Alright, I can level you up later. Okay, that's Red Green Sun taken care of. And I'm just going to double check Lars. You had Persuasion. Yes. Okay, you got ranks of Persuasion, not Perception. Alright, who's next? Alright, we have another character to put in here. How about... Let's go with this guy now. You seem like the Serene type. How about you become the Court Poet? Court Poet is... Court Poet is the one that has the wisdom one, right? Yeah, intelligence and charisma morale bonus one. Do you already have a... What is their... Strength and charisma, but penalty to wisdom, you say? Oh, well, that's perfect. Strength and charisma, it is. +2 racial bonus to constitution and wisdom, -2 penalty to dexterity. Also gets to use color spell once per day. Or color spray once per day, I should say. Okay, you are going to be the... There was... What was it? It was Is it River Kingdoms? There was one here that I saw that kind of fit. Andoran Diplomat. That's what it was. You're going to be the diplomancy guy. So you are going to be... You're fine there. Let's go with this. Do strength. At least up to 13. And how about int 1? Yeah, that's about all I can do with that. So I'm going to make you into the Diplomancer. You get persuasion, athletics, persuasion, trickery, UMD, mobility, perception, persuasion. So we need someone with knowledge, arcana. What did you get again? You got persuasion, list of, that's 2 diplomacy skill checks. Let's put persuasion there. Let's go with knowledge, arcana, knowledge world. Did this one get, I can't remember, does this one get the one that's reduced bardic knowledge? No, is that Hunt Caller or Battle Scion? It's Battle Scion. Battle Scion gets reduced knowledges to only knowledge world. And this is perception too. So okay, that one then. There we go. So get knowledge world in there too. And then, so how about perception never hurts. Okay, so what is your name gonna be? How about just the Stone Man? I like the Stone Man as a name. Alright, you have Knowledge World. Knowledge World, Perception. Persuasion. Get you Power Attack again. Spell Pen. Let's give you, how about Illusion? And Cure Light Wounds, why not? And you're gonna follow Gwerm as well.
I'll take care of it. I'm always ready.
You know, I like the Stone Man already. Alright, what's next? Another 2,000? That's a face. Okay, you are gonna be a... Where is it? Scald. Let's see, I got Battle Scion, Demon Dancer. Wait, which ones are they? God damn it. Okay, now I'm having trouble remembering. You are a... You're the Demon Dancer. Battle Scion, Herald. Let's go with you again. So how about a Court Poet now? Which one's Court Poet? Court Poet is the Insightful Contemplation one. So let's make you my knowledge bot. You're going to have a higher int. Yeah, I'm going to make you have the higher int. So you're going to have persuasion. I should probably give you stealth. No, trickery. Let's go with trickery. Might as well use these because I'm going to have rapiers. Drop the whiz, up to 13 strength. Actually, drop this down to dex. That should be good, I think. Okay, so you are going to be... I have no idea what your name is, but you are going to have... You're a court poet. And you're going to have... Trickery, Arcana, World, Nature, Religion... Religion, and how about... Maybe another good skill to pick up. How about UMD? Always helpful to have more UMD users. Oh, it's wisdom. Got it. Let's see, you are gonna be Dex using, so I'm gonna give you... Actually, no, you know what? You're a little weaker, sure, but you're still gonna have the strength bonus from being a Skald. So you're gonna get power attack, like everybody else. Wait, which is the one that gives bonus feats? Is that Herald? Or is it Retort, or is it Court Poet? Which one is the one that... Is it Hunt Caller? Which one was it? Battle Scion? Yes, it's Battle Scion. Okay. All right. So back to Court Poet for you. Wow, you get a lot of extra feats. Wait. Oh, human! Human feat! I forgot about that! Of course! See, I have trickery. I don't have persuasion. Could do this, which will give me both trickery and UMD. Let's do that then. And the bonus feat I get here, let's make it... Combat casting? Yes. How about hypnotism and expeditious retreat? And you are going to warp ship Gwerm, just like the rest of them.
This will hurt!
So many thoughts, so little time.
What should your name be? How about... He's a diplomat. He's a trickster. He uses magic items. Ben Frankson.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Excellent. All right, how many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more to go. Okay, so I got Demon Caller, Herald, Battle Court. I got to get a regular Scald in there someplace. We got any gnomes? Stick a gnome in there. There's dwarf. Oh yeah, this looks like a good gnome. Okay, so we got Herald, Battle Court. I need a Hunt Caller. And what else? Hunt Caller is the one that gets Druid casting? Just a little bit of Druid casting. Yep, that's the plan. So I'm trying to make them as diversified as possible while being the same class. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because the bonuses aren't going to stack, and I don't get the rage powers until level 3. But at level 3, stuff is going to go crazy as far as I can figure. So I'm really looking forward to getting that going. Let's see, Druid spells, and I get Scent. Let's go with this one. Yep, main character archetype is the new Demon Dancer Scald archetype. So, he gives the bonuses for strength and also makes the party slightly crazy. His name's Lars Larson. I want stealth for this. Yeah, pickpocket, that's what I want. That should be good. Alright, you are getting stealth. Okay, you got 3, so I'm going to use stealth. Because he's going to be very good at stealth. Got a decent charisma. Let's go with, what else you got? Knowledge, persuasion. Let's go with this and trickery, and then... I've got 3 people with persuasion. I don't need more persuasion. How about... Knowledge, Arcana. I probably also am going to want more athletics and mobility, because I only have 1 of those each. So next character will do that. So stealth, knowledge, Arcana, trickery. And you are the Hunt Caller. Let's give you power attack as usual. God, I'm glad they have that. Such a good feat. Arcane Strike's going to be next on the list for everybody. Power attack. Let's give you combat casting. You need Expeditious Retreat because you're a gnome. And how about Unbreakable Heart? You're going to follow Gwerm.
I have no use for this.
My wounds pile on.
Combat is a joke. We will be victorious.
Spells.
The path is clear.
And your name is gonna be Sneaky Pete. You don't mess with Sneaky Pete.
Let us bide our time.
Alright. And last, but not least, probably, we have our basic Scald Man. Now, who is this going to be? And you're going to go with athletics, mobility, and you got UMD cover. Persuasion is out covered at the ass. Perception is pretty covered too. Knowledges are covered. Trickery is covered. Perception, athletics, mobility, stealth, trickery, mobility, athletics, and I'll decide once I get there. Hello, Cookiemon. Welcome back. Okay, who am I going to pick for my Scald? I need just a regular old Scald. That's a good character to pick as a Scald. Just regular old Scald, that's it. Got Demon Dancer, Herald of the Horn, Battle Scion, Court Poet, Hunt Caller. You know what? Why not? I don't think I picked a dude. I thought I picked a dude, though. Let's see. Wisdom, Charisma, Perception. Strength, Charisma. Ooh. Int and Charisma. Constitution, Charisma. Constitution, Wisdom. Dexterity, Charisma. Dexterity, Wisdom. Strength and Charisma. Plus Lore Religion. Well, currently I'm building out my party for Pathfinder, and then we're going to go beat up some demons. With the power of rock! Let's see, what am I going to get for this? I'll go with none for now. God... This Aasimar is such a broken race. It really is. There we go. Just look at this stat. Look at the stat alignment. Aasimar. I think I remember looking at the race point like adjustment, and it's like a 30 or 35 point racial adjustment compared to the normal. Well, no, it's not 30. 30 is like Drow Noble. I think humans were like 12 and Aasimar are like 16. They're just better. They're just better, is what I'm getting at. Athletics, mobility, and... Okay, trickery we got covered. Well, stealth we got on lock. Knowledge Arcana is on lock. World is on lock. Nature. Religion. I could get more religion. Perception, Persuasion, UMD. So let's go with Religion. And, I guess Perception. I've only got, like, 2 people with that, so... Always handy to have more. Let's see, anything I can get in this? Regional. I think there was a really good... See, nobody has Knowledge World, right? Yeah, he doesn't have Knowledge World. Reflex saving throws. Lenore Kings. Oblate. Improved Unarmed Strike. Mobility and Lore to class skills. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. Alright, I'll take Healer. And I will take this point out of Perception and put it into Knowledge Nature. There we go. I want to go with Power Attack. Get a bonus feat. I'll make it Combat Casting. Expeditious retreat and sleep. In that case, let me make this spell pen. You are going to be a follower of Gwerm as well.
Their life ends here.
And there we go. Chadson.
We do it my way.
There we go. So now everyone is set. I got to level everyone up to 2 now. But my skill selection is impeccable. I say that, and I'm probably going to fail miserably later on. But hey, it's for the moment, it's fine. Guess with Scald. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I only got 3. Nature. Religion. Yes, religion. Weapon focus. I don't even know he's equipped with right now. What are you even using at the moment, dude? Like, what is your current weapon? Alright, what are you currently equipped to? You're not currently equipped with anything. I need to outfit all these dudes? Okay. You get this. No. You're not gonna dual wield, you're just gonna attack with it. You can get a mace, I guess. You can take this battle axe. You can take this glaive. And then everyone else is gonna have to take a minute. But yes, we're now mostly equipped. Mistakes may have been made. Show me what you got. We got a Warhammer. That'll be good. Masterwork Warhammer. Belkata. I'll grab a battle axe. So 1, 2. I need 3 more. You got any regular great swords? Don't have any regular great swords. Okay, Masterwork great sword it is. All right, let's go. Here, take. I don't need junk. Okay, that's fine too. All right, that'll do for me, I think. Let's see if we can get this going.
I won't be halted.
Got some goods. Collect all that, why not? And away we go. Ben Frankson. God, these names are gonna mess me up. Alright, now we're back in the overland of Canabras. Where to? I guess here. Did they increase the... I think they might have decreased the travel time. Yeah, I did a regular party the first time through, but this time I decided to go, you know what? Why not?
Here.
Why not just go for this? Because... Ow. Rude.
Quickly. This is not.
Well, that's unfortunate. Well, that was unfortunate. I'll take that. The body's vanished. Interesting. Okay, Yeah, we're fine there. Oh, speaking of custom parties, I probably won't do it this stream because I just spent 40 minutes doing character creation. But on my Twitch here, I got a reward thing where you can input yourself into the game and name a character. Character gen is not as... well, it's more thorough here. So I'll probably go like, which class do you want? Which archetype? But I won't like do a full build. I'll just go like, what do you want to look like? That sort of thing. But you can totally name a character. Costs, I don't know, 1,000 channel points I think I set it at. I probably won't do it this stream though, because I'd need to reactivate my whoops, I accidentally tripped over a bag of money to hire a mercenary button, which I've disabled because I wasn't expecting to use it again, but I just realized I probably would. It's fine.
I did it.
Enormous cracks appear to be after a magically induced earthquake struck the land. Thanks, Captain Obvious.
I'll teach ya.
Ah, we got an Abercon to do. That's weird. Okay, that makes sense now. Party's just going in. What's up? How you guys doing? Build a bridge out of the debris.
That was easy.
Chad Chadson rolled a 12. Thanks, Chad. Actually, I think he couldn't have failed. No, he could have failed. He just needed to roll a 6 or lower. Let's go. Oh my god. They're just rolling through. They're just rolling through. Ooh, yes, I'll take these. Thank you. Also, I should probably take their armor. Yeah, this is way smoother than the last time I played, because I'm actually having a full melee party just means like, oh, there's a person here. How about that? Just means I can just stroll on through it, really. The elf is hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than area of Garundi's. Her teeth are fanged and her hair is gray like that of a decrepit old woman. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Checking me out or something? A drow? What's your appearance? A demon's handiwork. Some shrieking spawn flew across the sky, raining down corruption. I got caught in the attack. It's fine. It'll go away soon. Who are you? That's a drow. That's 100% a drow. I am a wanderer you won't ever meet again. Who wounded you? A cultist. I can heal you. Okay. Bye. What the hell is a drow doing here? Ooh. That's weird. I didn't see that character the first time through, that's for sure.
You follow.
Maybe it's a... What's up?
This
I'm superior.
This is not the end.
could this happen?
Okay, guys. Rage up.
I still got it.
Pile on. This is not the end.
They just all disappear. It's great. Long sword, I'll take that. Short sword, whatever. Might as well. Someone could probably use a shield, right? Goods. Ooh, yeah, I'll take all that. The Drow, I've never seen before. It must be, I don't know if it's a new character, because they did update it just, like, when I got the thing. This is a new updated version. Weird. Why is Inspired Rage not on your hotbars? That is your main class feature.
I shall not fail.
Why would you not have Inspired Rage in your hotbar?
We should prepare.
Okay, anything else?
I crave for adventure.
My skills are absolute.
Battles await.
I'm losing my temper.
Nope, that's it. Alright, before I go too much further, let me just pop in here and snag a couple potions. Oh, didn't need to do those two, but it's fine. There we go. That should cover me for a bit. Hey, sup, guys? You feeling lucky? Wow.
Could this happen? Could this happen?
Well, everyone's still alive, so that's a plus. You guys gonna get up anytime soon? You guys. Oh, they're color sprayed. That's what's going on. They got color sprayed. Got it. Ooh, a great sword. They should be up any second now. Stunned. Alright. And... stunned. Jeez, that one hit you hard, huh? Where to next?
We do it my way.
Actually, you know, I wonder if maybe that Drow is part of the demon storyline. No, that wouldn't make sense, because at this point, it's still too early to have really, like, decided which one to go for.
This is not
Could this
the
happen?
end.
Learn from my mistake.
Curious. Very curious. Very curious indeed. I'm really interested in seeing how different this playstyle is compared to the one I was doing before. Like, if Demon is that different, I'm super into it. Let's go for goods. Nice. Novice Crusaders.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She's dressed in rags and barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings up his sword above the girl's head.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
So on the one hand, evil, but on the other hand, Ember is like the best party member. But on the other hand, I can just make a new Ember.
Iomede, accept this sacrifice. Bless this blade cleansed in the blood of an innocent maiden. Give it the power to slay the demons.
Oh, they totally knew what they were doing.
What have we done?
Goddess, forgive us, Goddess. We thought it would make things better.
I don't know what you were thinking.
We're cursed!
Dumbasses. Loot the body. Why yes, our goddess of good and purity will love it when we slay this girl. For her, in her name, nothing can.
Them to pieces!
Interesting.
This is not.
Learn from my mistake. Learn from my mistake.
Could this happen?
There's one.
Quickly!
Okay, they've been death's doored. Nice job there, Ben. Let's open this up.
Done!
Hide armor. Cool. Regular short sword, and that's it. Got it. Why? This looks like a demon thing.
Head on!
Now that Ember is dead, this seems like a good time to return to the tavern. I'll have to explore the rest of this area at some point. I guess I just never went this way on my first time through. Let's leave. Windwalk. Nah, I had a thought just now, like... I was thinking, like, what would happen if I were to... Oh, no. Someone's on the road. Who is it? I was thinking, like, what would happen if I were to do a rowdy rogue with Wizard in order to get Arcane Trickster, but I realized that probably wouldn't actually do much. Oh, it's Nenyo. Okay.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness.
Though when producing...
Everything is ready for the experiment. An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, boy. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
What?
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment. In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
That is correct. But still, boy, no prompting, please. This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question.
I really do love
Let's
this scene. It's so
recalibrate the difficulty
stupid.
and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull. Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
It's an aurochs.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
They might still do
Is
it.
there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
I honestly forgot about this scene, but it's just as good as before, but also, like, it's better voiced.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
A solid plan.
This is not...
Could this happen? Oh, I wonder what lies beyond.
Learn from my mistake.
This is what happens when I don't save. Also, how long are they fatigued for? Permanent. Alright, well, let's just pop this open. Get a 1 and a 2. 1 and a 2. 1 and 2. 1 and that's fine. You're healed up with just that. I think I just saw him T-posing when he drew his weapon. That should do it.
Wearing a robe. An audience.
I wish there was a button to skip these, but whatever.
Who's that?
Greet. Who? Oh, in the name. Let's.
We will not.
Wrong. He wields
What's
no
the
weapons
check?
at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores
Doesn't
his...
even say.
That is this a bull?
Yep. And a
I'd like it.
Damn it.
Hey, take it easy.
Is the
Please. Be...
Hey!
I am superior!
This will hurt!
Let's go. Rage up. Oh wait, the other guy's still here. That's odd. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Ooh. I never did find out what the deal with these people was. I assume it's a Nethys thing, but I just never found the answers.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, boy? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
God, I don't remember. Oh, God, what are Iomade's colors? Red and white.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canabras today.
Whoops.
Let's proceed. Did Aerodin take part in any crusade before he died?
What? No. Yeah, Aerodin died like... Well... Aerodin disappeared significantly before the world wound opened. He didn't die, quote. He's probably dead. But, you know, in lore, he's not dead. He's Jesus. He's literally Jesus.
Your answer is correct. Aerodin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the world wound was opened. The First Crusade started back in 4622.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the exact thing behind it is, Aerodin disappeared but left behind a bunch of prophecies and said, like, when I get back, it's prophecy party time. Woo! And then he never showed back up at the appropriate time, and the prophecies just started failing constantly, which is why the current age of Pathfinder stuff is called the Age of Lost Prophecy. It doesn't mean you can't scry stuff that's coming on. It just means, like, you don't get prophecies anymore.
Your knowledge would make Mendev's Crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Aurilu Vorlesh bears?
Architect.
Is she the architect of the World Wound, the Lord of the Labyrinth, or the Border Inquisitor of the Shapeless Abyss?
You don't know the answer, but thank the gods you're lucky enough to have only 3 options to choose from.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. I'm Lars Larson.
It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Galarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower? To accompany me on my expeditions to the World Wound? To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree.
Sure, let's go with that.
Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
If we join forces, you're following my instructions.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
I agree.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer. Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
There we go. Alright, and where's the exit? Oh, right, bodies. Ooh, very nice. Take this, take that, take this, take that. Might as well take all of it, why not? I'm not coming back here.
I won't be halted.
What is this? What is this button? Oh, skip time. Interesting. Alrighty, so first off, I'm gonna go take a nap.
We do it my way.
Where's my nap? My nap is over here. Oh, I'm out of rage rounds? Probably because they were running during Nenyo's little, quiz. Nothing in the chest. Alright, go down the list here. Club. Great club. There we go. I'm currently using a battle axe. Have we changed this out to a great hammer or war hammer? Currently using this marching terror glaive. That's fine. You're kind of the weak link anyway, so that works. You're using the battle axe. Let's give you a great club too. You're using the great sword. That works. Oh no, that's just a regular club. Oh, that's lame. Light mace, great sword. There you go. Everyone gets a two-handed weapon. As soon as I can find one for you. You get this in the meantime, I guess. Alright. So now it's equipment time. Armor. I've got Crypt Raider's armor. This is pretty good. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat that, really. Yeah, it's not going to beat that. Alright, you, on the other hand, can get Scale Mail, Hide Armor +1, armor check penalty. You're not sneaking. Okay, so you're good there. You are sneaking, though. You take this one. That should work. And I'll give you this since you have a thing currently. Braces of armor. Ring of protection. Looks good. Go sell the rest of this junk. Give me that money.
Onwards!
Okay, who did I have to talk to around here again? I need to go find Horgus, because he's got cash for me. There he is.
Here, take this. It's 2,000 coin. Take your payment and remember that Horgus Gwerm always keeps his word. You help me back to the service, and I duly pays you for escorting me. Now, speaking of our future cooperation...
Horgus looks at you with unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently.
I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services.
What do you mean a job for someone like me? For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze and then lie down drunk in the gutter. You seem a reliable enough ally to me, and you did get me out of the mongrel cave, so why should I care what you do with my money once you've got it? Horgus seems like one of those people who think the entire world owes them something. However, you hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. as though he's really nervous but taking great pains to conceal it. What kind of job? What does it involve? Just take it back to his thing. And also take Camellia. What kind of reward? I'm not going to make this. Alright, fine. So I'll have to take Camellia with me next time I get there. There goes Horgus. For an Autumn Haze? Oh, there's Staunton. I guess I can go talk to you. Storyteller. I have to go.
What was that noise?
Ah, the wind. Wind's blowing out there. That's what's going on. Nevia, Vesely, Hilor, Erebeth, Loot. Suppose let's go over here now. Oh, I can hit level 3! Ooh, okay, we're starting to get into the things now. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. I am Foreign Autumn Haze at your service. Do you need help? Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient, sturdy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered through them. Who are you? I'm chasing a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kaelessa! Oh! Pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up to her in Canabras, and I wounded her. The demons appeared, and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. I met Kaelessa. Foreign's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses up and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. Are you confident about your allegations? I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. I let her go. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. I'd like to know more about you. Tell me more about yourself. Ah, Kyonin. Oh, that's right. It's a thing in Second Darkness, I think. Because Second Darkness deals a lot with drow. There's a part where you find out that drow are actually, like, demon-infected, sort of? They're not infected. They basically serve demons. So, unlike drow in Forgotten Realms, where they're just their own separate offshoot of elves, and they happen to worship Loth, in this one, they're like, if you are an elf, like a normal above-ground elf, you sell your soul to a demon, you become a drow. I have no more questions. Bye. Well, that's interesting. I had no idea about that. No, I don't need the scale mail. I'll just leave it here for a moment. How about this one? Hey, look! It's Woljit! Surrender thy soul, Delvin. I hope they protect us. I got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shove him, tiefling. Oh, he's there, chief. Don't hit me. That's right! He has the shadow thing. I think that was just a trait that tieflings have. You can select a bunch of... You can select a bunch of traits for tieflings, and one of them is like you have a weird shadow. It's like a very non-anything trait. But then if you want to roleplay, it's like, why does your shadow look like a hanged man? Like it's that kind of thing. It's not a huge deal. It's just... Whoop.
Greedy.
I don't know what I just did there. I think I canceled it, though,
I'm
which is good.
losing my temper.
Collect all. What's this? I actually don't know what that was. Don't know what these do. What do those do? Chainmail and a light hammer. That is a light weapon now. What's up with you?
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out.
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Your shadow, what was that?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious.
Why are you in chains?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff. If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
I forgot about the selling part. How do I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy Woljif locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it? I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Bye. All right, let's go talk to Irabeth.
I lead, you follow.
But also, I don't know what those levers are for. All right, into the tavern. Irabeth is over here. Yeah, I need a tiefling. Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings operating in Canabras. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, and that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Irabeth squints at you and thoughtfully and then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guard's hands. You can ill afford to let his soldiers spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along. Bye!
We do it,
Into El Basimanto. Oop, there's a good here. Who's Jernah again? Germna, servant of Estil. Oh yeah, he's the guy who hangs around in the... oh, right, he goes to Chill Creek. Right.
Well, Chief, you must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin, get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can ya? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following? Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
Man, the voice acting's so good in this. It really is. And there he goes. Anything in here? No? Okay. Okay, where are you again, Woljif? Bye. There he is.
I won't be halted.
Let's see, anyone else on here to talk to? Got Staunton's over there, Anevia's there, Philor. Alright, that should be good.
Head on!
Collect all of those.
We do it my way.
Alright, so I'm gonna ponder for a second what to do here. I could take Woljif with me. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take Woljif with me, go deal with the Thieflings, because they're close by. I could swing back here, drop Woljif off, pick up Camellia, and then I'm probably gonna go kill the guy in charge of the city and then rescue the Desnan priest, because I failed that last time. But most importantly, I can get them, and apparently those guys will start, like, disenchanting the locked magic doors, so I can actually get through those, which will be important when I go to Horgus's place. Anyway, I'll be back in a moment. Alright, so I believe Sneaky Pete's getting traded out for Woljif. Chad Chadson. Look at that guy. Look at that Chad. Alright, Thieflings are right there. Take 2 hours, but also, real quick, I got a little leveling to do here. Weapon focus. God, I keep forgetting what weapons I have equipped because I just kind of use whatever. Right, I got the mace. Now, I'll just skip out on weapon focus for now. Okay, what should I get? What should I do here? Cleave isn't terrible. Cleave is not terrible. Coordinate maneuvers, combat reflexes, cleave, deceitful, defensive combat training, deft hands. Dodge. Going alright so far. Like, having a entire party, which is all melee focused, is really strong. And I just hit level 3, which means Raging Song gets all the rage powers going. God, what do I pick though? I gotta figure out something to pick. You know what? Actually, I should probably... What I can do is I could probably take Outflank and then Precise Strike and just have everybody gang up. Where's Outflank? I don't see it. Bab 4. Alright, so let's go with Precise. Yeah, why not? So Precise Strike, I get a new spell. Which will be... I don't know, Cure Light Wounds. Anyway, let's... Currently in the party, we have Lars Larson, Red Greenson, the Stone Man, Ben Frankson, Chad Chadson, and not featured is Sneaky Pete, because Woljeff is currently in his slot. Oh, that's right. Instead of getting the rage powers for this archetype, you get the Fiendish Maw ability. Spire's Rage. All who accept the rage gain a bite attack dealing 1d6 points of damage. Nice! Alright, so let's level up some of the people. You get a Scald talent at this level. How about... what is your perception? Your perception is a +7. Yeah, might as well. Let's see. How about everyone should just get Cure Light Wounds. Why not? Wait a minute. You're only level 2? Oh, man. I've got to level up all these characters. How about you get Precise Strike? Everyone can just pick up Precise Strike right now. And you can get, I don't know, Touch Gracelessness? I probably should have picked up Precise Strike on you, though. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, this is good. Precise... You can't take Precise Strike, can you? Yeah, your stats aren't gonna let you. Okay, got it. How about... Endurance, Exotic Weapon, Proficiency, Cleave, Blind Fight, Armor Focus, Arcane Strike? Arcane Strike? Actually, let me double check Scald real quick. Scald Pathfinder. Yeah, Scald can cast Scald spells wearing light or medium armor and even using a shield without incurring the normal arcane spell failure chance. So just don't wear heavy armor. Got it. Regular Scald Man. So you can get Precise Strike. Alrighty. On to the Thieflings. What? Is this really all it is?
My way!
Okay then. Nicely done, everybody. We did it. Truly, one for the songs and sagas. Yeah, I'm definitely getting precise struck on as many people as possible because that is gonna be primo shit. If I just have a party full of melee characters who are just gonna mob somebody, why not? The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck with the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who has been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear Sister Charisme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next, well, no, I was still in shackles, I was being watched, and then the chief got me out. And I came here straight away. I knew you'd been waiting for me. Enough talking or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for this nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was some time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Irbeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. You think Woljif knows the name? He speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you here so we'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljif has been a part of has very quickly come to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them. Woljif is the only one who actually comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. Woljif, what's your side of the story? What's there to tell? About a week ago, after Sister Charisme got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljif jerks his head toward the 5 thieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and she says we got a score. Ancestries and Wonders. No, it's Ancientries and Wonders. The one place nobody's been able to hit. That place is guarded by a golem, but now a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk we sell will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right, with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock. I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout. Brother Melroon had the scroll. Daffy, Tavi, and Varnir brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack. The one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it, and the next thing I know, Irbeth was there. Everybody scarpered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth. And to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Charisme is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Woljif? What's the moon of the abyss? It was an amulet. It used to sit in a little cushion in the window of Ancientries and Wonder. Sterling silver sparkled like a star, fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, you know, a crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Foulman was so proud of that amulet, he used to say, I'll never sell it, it's the jewel of my collection. Woljif sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around Ancientries and Wonders, drooling over the moon of the abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope we'd all be locked up and you get off scot-free with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. Why would Irbeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. Doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fellow, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the cell can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner? The Moon of the Abyss is a pretty bauble to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Irabeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them. And now you come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is, nobody's returned the amulet to Filman. Are you giving Irabeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 Heralds of Iomade rolled into one. That's the whole sorry story. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name at the end. In a real family, people take each other at the word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the Moon of the Abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to new Crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. Is that important to you, Sister Charisma? I'll find it, and I'll drag the traitor here by his horns. Just so as you don't end up in the bottom of the Cellin. But you know who you're going to owe for that? An apology. Right here, in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everyone hears it. You'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you. Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace. But one day you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that is when we'll get you. Got that? Got away with words, Sister Charisma. A way that almost made me wet myself, but a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal, Irabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. We'll find the traitor. See anything else around here to do?
Onwards.
Goods. Take this, and this, and that. Ooh. Lockpicker's kit. Handy. I'll absolutely take that.
You follow.
I can't get in there yet, right? Yeah. Actually, I could try. I don't remember. Does this turn them all hostile? Nope. Can't do it. I mean, I could probably kill all of them, but hey, whatever. Alright, back to the Defender's Heart. Sneaky Pete. So you go there, talk to Irabeth, grab Camellia, swap out Camellia for, I don't know. I actually don't know who Camellia would take place of. Pretty much, yeah. I basically got a full Merc party. I've got, let me go through them again. And as I mentioned before, if you want to have, what is that effect? If you want to have yourself, I do have a point thing for the channel which says you can put a character in. And I'll just, I'll do that next week when I have another bunch of money that I mysteriously trip over. Right, I gotta go talk to Irabeth.
I won't be held.
But yeah, we got Lars Larson. We got Sneaky Pete. We have Chad Chadson, Ben Frankson, the Stone Man, and Red Greenson. Ah, okay. That makes sense. And every single one of them is a Skald. Different archetypes. Who's your informant among the Thieflings? Canavers is threatened by a demon horde and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me the note, and disappeared. Irabeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the horns, the long straight horns, didn't fit under it. Should be a guardian golem in Ancientries and Wonders. The shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the contract code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact. So you can interrogate the thing and find out what you saw. The code word is Hand of Aurori. Shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance he'll get lucky with the golem. Well, currently, because they're all level 2, it's basically just a bunch of pseudo-barbarians who also have Raging Song as a class ability. but it should work. Like, the general...
Do it my way.
Let's put you in... Let's put you in for... Now, what are your skills, Camellia? You have... Wow, you have no skills. She has trickery, and that's it. Trickery and stealth. In Act 2? Act 2 is the March on Canabras. Or the March on Dresden. Yes, he is around. You'll find him later, I think. Actually, I think he might not be in Act 2. I think he shows up in Act 3 at some point. Like, you'll find him in Act 3. But I don't actually remember if he shows up in Act 2. I don't remember finding him at the very least. Yeah, I don't know who to replace. You can replace him for the moment, I guess. No, wait, that's knowledge. There. Stone Man takes a break. There. That'll work. Anyway, Scald Party kinda works. The morale bonuses to strength and constitution and such won't stack, obviously. But... Oh, they moved this. Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, the Scald bonuses won't stack, but they will... the rage powers will stack, because you can get different stacking things from that. And... one of the Scalds has a different kind of rage. It's the Court Poet, I want to say?
Let's shake a leg!
Was it you? Yeah, it's you. The Insightful Contemplation is a Wisdom and Int int and Charisma boost. As opposed to the Constitution and Strength boost.
Head on!
Ah, Quasit, of course.
This will hurt!
Cut them to pieces!
Oh my god! Well, that fight ended. Jesus Christ. Ancientries and Wonders. I feel like this place was all the way down at the bottom of the map, or maybe I'm thinking of a different location. I might be thinking of that, like, jewelry place.
Onwards!
Take this. Finian! So, this is a new companion that was added for the new version of the game when they updated it. It's Finian, the talking weapon. Free at last. I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will. You're a Pathfinder? That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world doing where my tasks lead me. Scouting, mostly. But this last while, I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least the shop makes for a bit of lodging than some inn. What I meant was, what are you? What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kellids of the Star-Eye Clan fled from when the Whirlwind troubles began, but I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swim a sword and poke with a spear, but what I'm best at is communicating with the spirits. They call me Phantom Blades. So, yeah, he's a talking weapon. He's an intelligent talking weapon that can turn into any weapon. Yeah. A Phantom Blade? What's that? It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, so I can turn it to whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up any space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors. I like how they actually brought up Spiritualist as an option. That's right. Summoner was a class option in the Kickstarter. I think it did get kickstarted, so it's probably not in yet. Spiritualist is basically Summoner. Like, Summoners are, you're a 6 caster, and you summon up, like, a monster to fight for you, basically. It's 2 characters in one, and the monster, it's sort of busted class, because unlike every other caster that goes up to 6 levels of spells, the Summoner has a, like, adjusted spell list. So, like, an Alchemist has a spell list 1 to 6, and each one of those level 1s to 6 spells is the same level for every other class. Like, they get Cure Serious Wounds at 4, same as a Cleric. Oh, wait, it's Cure Light, Cure Medium. No, it's Cure Light, Cure Moderate, Cure Serious, Cure Critical, Mass Cure Light. So, they get Cure Critical at 4, right? Cleric would also have Cure Critical at 4, Witch would have Cure Critical at 4, etc., etc. And then at level 6, they get same level spec cells as like a wizard. So they get freedom of movement at level 6. Summoner gets a spell list which is like abbreviated. So at like level 6, or their 6th level spell is Gate, which is normally a 9th level spell. So they have like a really good spell list which is condensed down to 6 levels, so it doesn't even count as a 6th level spell list technically. And then the Eidolon is a big old monster that gets a bunch of bonus feats, and you can just dump enchantments and bonuses into it, and it turns into a huge super tank. And then at a higher level, you can fuse with it to become Ultraman. And there's an archetype called Synthesist, which combines it at the beginning, and you just wear your Eidolon as power armor for the entirety of your game, effectively. Anyway, that is to go. Spiritualist is a class which is like Summoner, except instead of summoning a monster, you summon a ghost. So it's just a JoJo class. You just summon up a punch ghost and it punches things. There's actually even... No, I think it's called Ectoplasmist or something. There's an archetype where instead of getting a normal phantom, which is like a actual sort of humanoid-looking-ish thing, or vaguely creature-ish looking, you get one which is just like a purple hermit style, like, whip kind of thing. They knew exactly what they were going for. They knew exactly what they were doing. Anyway, back to this. The city's under attack by demons. Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. Then the guards came, everyone's running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. Yeah, basically. No, actually. Piloting a Gundam is... Synthesist is when you want to become a Power Ranger. And or sort of a kaiju, because you turn into the monster. Gundam is when you have a construct with construct armor. So you literally hop into your construct and pilot it around like a suit of armor. The goofy one is when you go for the Construct Rider Alchemist, which gives you like a wolf or a horse or something you can ride that's a robot, and then you turn that into construct armor, and then you ride in on your robot horse, jump off of it, and then it attaches to you so you're wearing horse armor. Anyway, there's a lot of dumb stuff you can do with Pathfinder, and it's so good. Construct Alchemist has its own weaknesses, but it's such a cool class idea. You can even like chuck bombs into it so it breathes bombs as a breath weapon. You can even do that with healing bombs. You could just have your horse power armor breathe a cone of healing on people. I just really like the idea of wearing a construct, even though it's not technically that good. Anyway, let's see. More the merrier. If you need help, I'm here. How'd you end up in the shop? Okay, I've been here for so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinder, so I've taken up residence here. Alright, I'll take it with you. I swear you won't regret it. I could do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word. Finian, the talking weapon acquired. Well, I will just... Where's Finian? That's a kukri. Finian! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha! Ooh! +1 cold iron ghost touch? Wait, is that... Okay, yeah, that's not what I want. How about a... Earthbreaker looks good. Great axe. It looks so small. Yeah. You're a weapon, nothing more. Finian, baby! Talking weapons!
Over there.
See, anything else around here to grab? Doesn't look like it. It's pretty tame here, all things considered. I mean, yes, on the one hand. Yeah, the problem with the battle axe is actually that it's only one-handed. Like, if I had the ability to use a two-handed, like, double-sided axe like that, I totally would, but it doesn't. It's a little annoying, honestly. Let's see, Hand of Aurori. Suspicious people. Any suspicious people? Tieflings. Tieflings, 3. Tiefling male, middle-aged. Tiefling male, young. Female, young. Short herds curling backwards. Not him. Middle-aged male tiefling. Long straight horns. So tiefling male, medium height, long straight horns, medium length tail, eye color pale blue, skin color dark, special observations red hair. I mean, any one-handed weapon can be wielded two-handed. Yeah, blah. What am I saying? Any one-handed weapon can be wielded with two hands. I think light weapons... I'm trying to remember. Two-handed weapons had the big damage dice, and also get the half strength bonus extra on damage. One-handed weapons can be wielded with two hands in order to get the strength bonus, but they won't have as much damage dice as a big two-handed weapon. And light weapons don't have any benefit from wielding with two hands, if I remember correctly. That said, I don't know if you can do that in this. Female tiefling. Tail not observed, long straight horns, eye color blue, special observation scar, nose, baldric with gold stitching. Where's your master? Where's the basement? Where'd you come from? Found everything I wanted to know. Let's move you out of the way.
Done.
Like, let me actually take a look here. Like, let's swap out... Where's... inventory? Finian. Let's turn you into a battle axe real quick. How do you... Is it possible? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, is it possible to wield it in two hands? I don't think it is. Am I? It's only showing up in the one hand slot, which is why I'm confused there. Because if I go to like a Bardiche or something, it actually does show up there. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, so if I go like a dagger... Oh, I see. So it automatically goes for the two hands if you have nothing in your offhand. Oh. Cool. That's 2 to 9. Yeah, okay, that works.
This is my kind of work.
You doing alright down here, bud? Are you the shop owner? Where were you the night of the robbery? I was down here. Tell me about tieflings I visited. Intimidate. Start talking or else. Alright, just put that away. I'll tell you everything. Ask your questions. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. Red-haired tiefling, I suppose. Yes, there was one who came in and spent a long time looking around. She was a person of modest means, I could tell by his clothes. But he asked me to show him an Asmar-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. Can't remember what he looked like, but I did have a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing, but that's all I have. Tell me about the tiefling woman. Noble lady, unlike the tiefling ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade and promised to come again.
I'll carve
Whoops!
my name onto your
Go for their
flesh.
hearts!
I didn't mean to do that. I thought that was the exit button. I just realized that Camellia says go for their hearts. Bye. Alright, I've got Finian, which means I've got everything of import. Back to the Thieflings. I'll head back to the base, drop off Woljif. And then we'll head over to Horgus's place, I suppose. Yeah, I'll head over to Horgus's place. I've only been here for a day, and I've already gotten quite a bit done. Alrighty, Sarah's Dakota's May. Take a good look at the suspects. Okay, Darkskin Tieflings. Doffy Melrune and Tavia Horns Melrune. You'll pay for this. Volchul Hebzamara will get you in the end. Hey look, those are names I know now. Good measure. Charisma looks weary, but her earlier tension is clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the Moon of the Abyss, and the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem, he betrayed us to Erebeth so that he could swipe the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd slink off to meet up with his customer. You've got the Moon of the Abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. He said when he got to the window display, the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultist. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. Can I join the family? What are you going to do now? We're gonna do the trader. He'll be sent to his distant relatives on the farm to think about what he did. Any more questions? Bye. Sister, you forgot something. What now? You should be happy to be alive. An apology. You promised to apologize to me loudly in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. Charisma's eyes harden, but then she sighs. Alright, fine. I'm sorry, Woljif. Let's part on good terms. And now me. Flurry of emotions pass across Charisma's face. When she finally opens her mouth, her words trickle out slowly, like each one is a struggle. And I'm sorry to you too. And to make it up to you, here. And now I'm leaving. I'm so glad I got that first check. Woljif watches her go, his tail relaxing. You made some impression on her. I've never seen Sister Charisma back down before. Listen, Chief, when you got a spare minute, come see me. I have something want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above is ready to crash down on our heads.
We do it my way.
Yeah, but first... Trap.
This is my kind of work.
Goods. We got a Ring of Protection? Ring of Sharp Strike.
Over there.
Thanks, Ben Frankson. Ooh, damn. Look at all that money.
Onwards.
All right. Woljif is now set. Let's go back here, drop Woljif off. Another encounter, okay, sure. I kind of want to do a full alchemist party after I finish this run.
This will hurt!
Go for their heart!
Die! Die! This happened!
Okay, there we go. That was a little messy. It's fine.
I lead. You follow.
The Stone Man. Alrighty, let's see. Woljif is in here. Woljif is here. Gonna have a little chat.
Psst, look, Chief. I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Sylvia Lyman in the shape of a waning moon with a dark crystal in the middle. The moon of the abyss. So you did betray the tieflings?
Oh, that cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel, huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
Did you really have the amulet this whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
Why is it so important?
Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancientries and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
So, how did you manage to hide it?
Thieves have their ways.
You swallowed it. Why didn't you give the amulet to her?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth, and Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings, and they never appreciated me anyway.
Why'd you steal it?
Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My ma was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
You did the right thing by not giving away the amulet. Stealing from thieves isn't even stealing. You have to put yourself first, you know.
Allies, friends, it's all a load of crap. Life brings us together, forces us to make plans, do whatever it is we do, but it's a safe bet that this ain't forever. I might be a traitor, but the others, are they any better than me? Melround had a good reputation in the family. He was trusted, and you see what happened. If you abide by the law, anyone can rob you. So you need to break the law first when no one expects it, and run before you go soft and get too attached. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief. I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
Show me what you can get using your thiefing connections. I never actually used this. I really should have, because this is some decent shit. I mean, it's not that impressive. It's, you get a +5 bonus on trickery when using to pick locks. You got the cold iron star knife +1. I guess this is decent. It's decent. It's nothing crazy, but it's decent. I imagine it probably has better stuff as you go further. I just never used it. Mostly because I forgot he was there. Like, Woljif exclusively existed for the combat, and that was it. And when he disappeared for that entire section, I was like, oh man, now I just won't be able to have him unlock doors. Like, that was my main issue at that time.
We do it.
Oh yeah, I got that ring. What was that ring I picked up? Shoots an enemy engaged in melee combat and hits. Woljif, you can hang out there for now. Let's get Stoneman and you in. Sneaky Pete. I'll level up Sneaky Pete real quick. see. Precise strike. Excellente. So over to here first.
I'm superior!
Yeah, what do you say, bud? Wow. You just coming along with sneak peek? Ooh, look at all this loot. Scale mail reduce... no, it doesn't. Yeah, wait. No, it doesn't. Okay. And away we go. So I've got to get here. I have to get across the thing, see Hullrun dealing with the Desna guy. Find the Desna guy, talk to both of them so I get at least the Desna guy on my side.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all
Real
the fun!
quick, let me just give you a little top up here. There we go. Alright, across the pit, if you would. Oh, jeez, I only selected Ben Frankson for this. Is this where I wanted to go? Could have sworn there was a... Okay, I guess that's it. Could have sworn there was another route.
A waste of my time. I require rest.
Seriously? How did you... What did you guys fucking... What the hell? What is this? What was this? Where did the knowledge lord... Where did the knowledge nature check come from that? Dude. Let's try that again.
Let me draw the first blood.
You know what, Lars? Here. Give everyone a thing.
I won't be.
I'll carve my name out.
Fiendish giant flies!
Strike my masterpiece!
That was really unnecessary. Alright, we're doing good here for the moment. Ah, it's the actors, of course. My darlings, are you all alive? Yes, but that thing crushed our only skull prop. And I went to so much trouble to get that off the anatomy professor who gave the lecture at the town hall. So that's why the professor was explaining the structure of the skull using a sloppily carved pumpkin. I'm an actor, not a thief. I couldn't leave without a visual aid for his audience. Look, the door's open. Now we're completely at the mercy of whatever's up there. It really is a demon. We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration, after all. But hand me over my ladle. And get that rolling pin. Hi. It's Grandma Gretlin and the others. What are you doing down there? Can you get somewhere safe? Lambkin? Alright, bye.
So sweet it is to kill.
Wow, you guys got wrecked, huh? Oh, ghouls. Wait, this is new.
Heartbeat quickens.
Gray hair, ashen skin. What kind of foul magic could possibly do this to a person? Ooh, I'll take that. Lovely. Okay, where was it? I think it was over here, wasn't it? I can't remember where the thing is that, like, this is the festival center, isn't it? No, it's not. This is the graveyard. Open that up, please.
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, you are. Ah, this part. Hey, look, it's Carl. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, Hugh, I thought you were demons. Can you tell me anything out useful about what's going on? Afraid not. I just left the Defender's heart. What are you doing here? Robbing corpses? No. Remby Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. He makes them. Even from a distance, you can see his tan face and his blue eyes shining brightly. Halfling straightens up. See? Terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. Are there any more important things to do in the city than saving other people's property? You're absolutely right. I only agreed to help get the cart to the Defender's heart because we can found it just a stone's throw away. But as soon as we deliver the cart, I'll get back to searching for survivors. Are you aware your friend Crow was trying to rob a corpse? I'm not Commander Crow, and I can't punish you or even condemn you. I suppose lots of people in Mendo think that the war justifies anything. But think about it. That fellow might have a family somewhere. His property and memento should be returned to their rightful owners. They're bound to have sentimental value. Take this card, for example. You might have it now, but once the city is freed, the Eagle Watch and the others will certainly try to find the lawful owners and compensate them fairly for their losses. Now, Fred, I didn't even do anything. I'm just thinking about it. I have to go. Wow, you get a lot... You get a lot more context out of that if you have Sela on you, huh?
Save the last one for me.
Die!
Go for their heart!
Commence. I wonder what lies beyond.
Yeah? You guys want to attack?
You should have run!
There we go. And you have Ghoul Fever, which is very unfortunate.
Battle awaits.
Phew, glad that worked. Somebody ripped... Really? Really? You gotta do me like this?
Let me draw the first blood.
It's not the end.
Oh, there goes the body.
Learn from my mistake. I wonder what lies beyond.
You guys want to attack? Thank you. There we are. Ooh, we got clubs. Got scroll.
We do it my way.
Got nothing else of much value, really.
Not this time. This one was beyond me.
God damn it, Camellia.
I'm losing
Fine.
my temper.
Well, I lost all the stuff that was in there. That's unfortunate. At least I got the gold. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Like... I feel like the part where that guy was, where Hullrun was like over here, not all the way out there. I feel like I'm way out of where I should be.
Onwards!
Is this the Temple of Desna? It sure looks like it. Sure is. Let me just real quickly get some potions on these people because they need it. There we go. I really need to get boots of speed on some people. Like, that move speed is atrocious. Oh, there it is. Sure. Tell me more what about happened. Where is this count? Oh, where is he? Alright, I'll deal with you later. I don't really need Darren, but... Okay, this is where Tarendula was dragged through. Rift in the earth from Discari's sight.
Their life ends here!
Okay, you can rage out real quick, because I think we're going to need it for this one.
Is all of this blood mine? I wonder what lies beyond.
God, just getting the body just flying back like that is so good. Regular club. Heavy armor. It's half plate. Don't need that. I don't need this Dretch info. Oops. What was that? I pushed enter by accident. What was this? Oh! That's the Aeon thing! Right! The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Discari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Tarendulib, the mightiest of the city's defenders and the first one to fall. The scene of the destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It is Lars Larson, and he is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place. Like a gaze untethered from any observer, this mysterious force unknown to mortal kind silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Lars Larson is vested with his power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stand before him as a unified whole. An unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful if not for its fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What future does he see? Good and evil, chaos and order. Everything is in its lawful place in the multiverse and no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from life into death and back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the Aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. What is the past does he see? In the past, the one who wielded this gaze in life. Although the one and life are now inappropriate terms for Aeons, the supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance, rather than who or what. A better word for these entities is how. This Aeon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world wound. The chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor was from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the Demon Lord cut the Aeon down. And you can actually see it there. That's cool. What does the present see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the Aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma. All is as it should be. But the demons circling in the sky are prowling through the streets, creating a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and now only their gaze remains. Lars Larson picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in his pocket. He is mortal, which means he has the power to decide what to do with it. After allowing the hero to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed Aeon, is killed even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them, used up its last vestiges of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness unless someone else decides to preserve the Aeon within themselves. Will the hero take on this power so that he may again look at the world through another's eyes? Or will he allow it to vanish? All demon, baby. Lars Larson is not the kind of person who relies on any eyes but his own. The final traces of the Aeon's existence fade away, sending one last look of farewell at him. That piercing, unyielding gaze, full of understanding of something significant, even as it takes that understanding with it into oblivion. And now we get Purple Stone Knife, which we now know is an unhindered crystal. Oh god, it's a rat swarm.
Am I at my limit?
Could this happen?
So this is how it feels?
Could this happen?
Alrighty, give one of these to Camellia, please. Failed. God damn it. Alright, well, I'll have to deal with that, which is fine, I guess. There's a fight going someplace, which I don't know. I think it's probably in that thing I skipped where I had to, like, cross the branch or whatever. There's an Abracandaloo. Get back here, coward.
This will hurt!
Nice. Okay, let's just clear out over here real quick. Nothing. Oh, right, the tieflings are over here, aren't they? Hey, what's up? Will you pay for my help? Alright, I'll help you.
I would like some time to collect myself.
Phew, I'm alive. I got 110 gold coins. You two clowns, don't hear a word out of you. Get until now. One trip and just the garrison and back. Don't be a coward or it's not going to collapse. Who are you? Thieflings. Yep. Go help the militia. And away they go. And now I found a shortcut into the thing. And, God, where is it? Is it over here? Don't remember where it is. Okay, let's head over this way first. I could probably stand to take a nap. Seriously? Now you guys seem to be doing all right over here. What's up with that?
May I see your entrails, please?
Pieces!
I wonder what lies.
Okay, May I should take a nap? No. I gotta find the... I have to find where Hull Run is right now, because I remember he's in front of one of these buildings, but I don't remember where. Like, is he over here, maybe? No, over here? Yeah, he's over here-ish. I think. Yeah, he's right here. This is where he is. Pretty sure Hull Run is right around... No, he's not.
I won't be
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
You guys doing all right over here? You guys finally finished up these centipedes? Good for you. What?
Die, die, die!
Okay, now we've got the fly to deal with. There goes that fly.
Let the attack commence.
You are today's sacrifice.
I wonder what lies beyond.
I require rest.
Yeah, I got it.
We do it my
How are you people doing? You guys doing okay? Oh, nope, didn't need that one. Uh-huh. So this is where that takes me to. There's a little skip across that. It's a door here. Interesting. Oh, right. You can go through that way. That's what it was. There he is. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it. Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive?
Don't you dare call me brother, heretic. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect the city? Especially now when followers of your temple were caught committing treason. To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls.
Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again I am forced to repeat myself, but we are wasting time on pointless quarrels. People are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground.
And you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Tyrandil died. What are you doing here? Answer me at once. I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort.
I'm a crusader. You obviously don't know who you're speaking to. I'm the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in the city. Hulrun Shabak, prelate of Canabris by the grace of Queen Majesty Gallifrey, and the city's defender against threats from within and without. As we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. I am Remian of Edney, prior of the Temple of Desna, which alas currently lies in ruins. Wise Hulrun here believes that it is vital to guard this hole in the ground from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For example, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble.
You know what? There may be in fact be more than one. The one matter is more important than guarding the soul. I put off and put it off, but look where it's led us. I would have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang and to link with demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Ari Luvorish, well, they had the chance there never would have been a war. I will repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum! Don't lay a finger on him or you'll have to answer to me.
Stop. You're defenders of what remains of Canabris. Can't you think of anything better to do than be at each other's throats in the ruins of the city? Remian looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Hulrun. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the Wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the Wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit you were wrong, as always. With a wave of his wand, the Asmar vanishes. Oh boy, he's mad. He slipped away again. What about you? What side are you on? If you want me to believe that your occultist, go and recapture that traitor for me. Or perhaps you wanted to fate him? In that case, my soldiers don't need to be told twice. Raymond really warned you about the attack? Those crazed Desnans were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass, but can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over the cold, hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treasonous plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have been only too happy to listen. There's nothing dangerous in the hold, though. Demons are hiding underground. The proof is all around you. The demon spawn that tried to crawl out can't harm anyone now. Wait, you're trying to lure me away from here too, aren't you? Perhaps you're a cultist too? Want to help your friends underground, do you? Well, you won't fool me. Where can I find Ramian? I have to go. Okay, let's actually do it this time. Let's just clear this thing off the map a little bit. Good. Mongrel's body. Oh, they were killing mongrel men. Temple of Desna is over here. That's where Hulrun is. Or not Hulrun, Ramian. There he is. Do you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us in the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Well, Hulrun brushed them off as meaningless reveries, and while I admit it isn't always easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams, but even in ordinary dreams, our gifts from Desna are always worthy of attention. The prelate, and all the crusade leaders for that matter, should have put less in store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. Not all dreams. What's more, not long before the attack of the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Canabris. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave it unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the Storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burnt at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. Why are you and Holrun feuding? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I sincerely wish the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd be far away from the front lines enjoying a peaceful retirement. But even if that isn't possible, I've always tried to help him fulfill the mission he has taken upon himself, and to which he has proven fatally ill-suited, protecting Canabris against the demons. Fortunately, he's convinced that the followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me, and it was only that knightly orders that deterred him from including us in the witch hunt. Now there's clearly no one left to stand in his way. He's finally free to get rid of us once and for all. Is there a chance you can resolve it? I don't know. Hullrun's faith is truly formidable. Not only his faith in Iomade, but in his own infallibility. In other words, he's as hard-headed as a rock troll, but even so, Desna teaches us to never lose hope. Try to talk to him. Try to explain that we're fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, disarm him, bind him his hands. But I beg you, if at all possible, please not kill him. Alright, let's try to find them. They will not rest till I find them. Oh, there he goes. Wait, stranger, wait. You spared Ramian despite what the Mad Inquisitor told you. The world doesn't need people like you in it. Where are your fellow worshippers? Do you need help? Aranka and Thal. Thal the Wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer and a truly beautiful girl. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It'll only bring the Inquisitors down on him. It'll be hard to find. You better find Aranka first. Yes, that's right. Aranka is in...
You follow.
I believe Aranka is in Darren's party. There's Hullrun.
We do it my way.
He's only wants what's good for Canabris.
Let me draw the first blood.
Tell Ramian that Hullrun is dead is my option. Okay, let's see what else we got. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? There's nothing dangerous in the hole. Who are you again? Alright, let's kill him.
Aim onto your flesh. Die! Die! Die!
How about... Sneaky Pete, how about you give us some inspiration?
Heal me quickly.
Could this happen?
So this is how it feels.
This is not the end.
Learn from
I probably should heal first. I'll do that. I'll do that first. Can I even Raging Song while I'm fatigued? Actually, you know what? I can just do this right here. Boop. Okay, who's gonna do divine services? You are. Who's gonna do camo? You are. Who's gonna do watch? You and you.
It stirs the senses.
Spirits tell me someone will die. How sad. There you are, Hull Run. Let's have a chat. Okay, speaking of demons. Ow.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Wow. You guys are just missing like shit, huh? Ooh, he's got a high AC, actually.
So this is how it feels.
I require healing.
Okay, this is actually tricky. I gotta... You know what this means? This means it's time to switch over to turn-based. So I have a better handle on the combat. Just do this again, because I forgot to save after doing this.
All this waiting bores me.
Do. Yeah, there we go. Don't mind me just camping out right here, Hull Run. Alright. Take a little save-roni. Turn based on.
Enemy near.
Yeah, let's do that. Spell. Ooh, they updated this. Fancy. Was that a... Oh, it is a standard to start off a thing, right. Okay, you can charge. Okay. Damn it. Which one's this? Ah, that it gives scent. Right.
Go for their hearts!
God damn it, really? Oh, I see. That shows me the roll I need. Ah. Wait, is that right? What is that correct? What? Oh, wait, what? No, huh. Okay, now I'm just confused.
Could this happen?
Well, did I hit with it? No, I failed the defensive check. Damn it.
This is not the end. Solid flag.
God, you people are hitting for shit, huh?
You are today's sacrifice.
Okay, this isn't working. This is very clearly not working. Maybe if I grease him.
Let me draw the first blood.
Yeah, might as well try casting sleep on one of these guys. And they're immune to sleep. Great. And they saved against the grease. Okay, I get action. I can touch gracelessness right here. Oh, God damn it, you rolled the fort save too.
Go for their hearts!
Hey, got one. And this one is... What's wrong with you? Oh, you're hypnotized, aren't you? Hey.
Out of my way!
Damn it, he made the save. Let's touch his gracelessness, you, Halrun. Damn it. Really? Shit.
You are today's sacrifice!
And now she failed.
Die, die, die!
And now he failed. Are you gonna cast it on him?
Run them through!
I still got it.
Nice. It's fucking seriously? Okay, well he failed that grease too. I missed the touch attack again? Oh god.
Could this happen? learn from my mistake.
What is this? What are these fucking rolls? Everyone's down. I'm just gonna restart this fight as is. What the hell were those rolls, though? Here we go. All run. Blah 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 blah.
First blood.
Here, enlarge Lars Larson. This is Song of the Senses. I'll do this to myself. This is a... Yeah, I'll cast it on this guy. Okay, he's saved on the thing, which is fine. Because Touch of Gracelessness still has a big ol'... Still has a big old benefit, even if I fail the save.
A solid plan.
Nice. Ow.
Quickly.
Good, good, good. Negates the damage, I guess. Okay, you're gonna grease up right here.
Go for their heart.
Fucking goddamn it!
Forwards.
My wounds pile on.
God, how much Touch of Gracelessness damage has he taken so far? It cannot be... You cannot have a lot left. There he goes. That's what I like to see.
Die! Die! Die!
Yeah, Camelia's just doing her thing.
Aim carefully.
This is not the end.
Well, that's unfortunate.
This will hurt.
Out of my way!
Can you just pop this heal on Lars there? Thank you.
Attack!
Man, you guys are terrible at hitting him.
You should have run.
Run them through.
And take a hit.
Out of my way.
Or not. There we go. He's finally dead.
Let's hear you cry.
Run them through.
Ow.
Let the attack
Rude.
commence. Forward.
Yeah, I did it. I'll take those. Ooh, Longsword of Right. Let's move over here first. +1 Cold Iron Longsword deals an additional 1d3 damage to chaotic creatures. Coolio. And you know what's even more exciting? This right here. This big row of pluses. That means I'm now level 3 and everyone gets rage powers. Oh, does he? Oh, shit. Okay, let me go grab that in a second then. I gotta talk to Ramian anyway. What up? Allrun's dead. I'm sorry for this. Really, I am truly sorry. Allrun did not understand what he was doing, but he did so much harm. But he sincerely believed that he was fighting for the good of the city and the entire Crusade movement. In another position, he could have done so much good. What other tidings do you bring? I don't want to believe that Canabras has fallen, that everyone is dead and there is no one left to fight. Please tell me, are there pockets of resistance still left in the city where I can be of some use? Yeah, go to the Defender's Turret. Bye. Okay, back to Hull Run. I mostly didn't want to hang around there because of the goop. Didn't want to keep falling into the oil or grease. Touch of Gracelessness is so good. Just poke somebody and watch them fall in the grease over and over and over again. Okay, where's Hullrun? There he is. Adamantine chainmail. Yeah, look at that. This is just regular chainmail. Let's just pop this on you, though, shall we? 6, same armor. Yeah, should be good. Should be fine. Should be fine. This can go on somebody else. Like you. Very good. Oh, and while I'm at it, you could probably get a shield. Yeah, you're using a one-handed fin weapon, so let's get a shield out of you. Yeah, okay, that works for me. Oh, wait, I'm getting the better damage out of this right now. Not worth it. Alright. There's this whole area here I have to take care of still. But for now, I'm going to head back to the Defender's Heart. And recover a little bit. Actually, no. You know what? I'm not going to head back to the Defender's Heart. I am going to camp. I will camp. If I turn this off, I don't think I'm going to run into any monsters of any import after this point. That's the main thing I wanted to do, because last time I didn't even have an option to take care of Hull Run the other way. Alright, let's go with... Let's head over to Horgus's place now. That's Arendelle, Tower of Estrad, Gwerm Mansion. That's the one I want. I'll deal with that in a minute. Let's camp. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go back after this one. I got a lot of corruption juice in me. I'm gonna need to rest in the Defender's Heart. But anyway, let's take a look here real quick. What do we have? We got Scald. Scald power. As a Scald, you get another feat at this level, I guess. Oh no, this is regular feats. Let's give you Precise Strike so you can join with the rest of the party. Rage Power. How about... This is actually real good for my dwarf. Or not my dwarf, my gnome. Let's go with a reckless lethal. Lethal is +1 to attack rolls. This is +1 to attack rolls, -1 to AC. Am I missing something? Is there something that's a... Ah, that's why. Barbarian impacts the stance's bonus and penalty to all willing allies, but I already have that, so that's not even useful. So if I go for lethal instead... Deadly accuracy. Barbarian scores a critical hit while on the lethal stance that applies double the stance's bonus when rolling to confirm the critical. Okay. And what about the powerful stance one, which is damage rolls? Crippling blows. Powerful stance. Every first successful melee attack applies a -1 penalty on attack rolls and fortitude saving throws. While in the powerful stance, the barbarian can make an attack that causes her enemies to bleed profusely. Deals additional damage equal to con modifier. It's decent, but not as good. So let's go with the lethal stance. Yeah, lethal stance. And this is AC. Ah, hey, Fergilius. How are you doing? Touch of Gracelessness is really proving its worth right now, actually. Court Poet. See, you cannot get the thing I want from you, so you're just gonna get... Deceitful Endurance? What'll be good for you? The trick is that I'm not far enough in to know what weapons they're going to use, because right now, like, unlike Sela, who just gets Radiance, or anyone else who has proficiency and specialization in a specific weapon set, all these mercenaries are just like, whatever. They can just do whatever they want. How about Spell Pen? And, I guess let's go... We have lethal stance to somebody else. Yeah, that's true. Well, maybe not my party, because they're all chaotic evil. So, as soon as Radiance gets holy, it's not going to work. Powerful stance? Reckless stance. Let's go with guarded. Oh, right. You can probably corrupt it. Let's go guarded stance for you. And touch of gracelessness. I'm just going to get touch of gracelessness on everybody. This is such a good spell. Yeah, 1d6 plus 1 dex penalty down to... It reduces it to 1 dex, and then fort save halves the penalty. But also it's a penalty, so it stacks. Camellia, actually I don't care. Stone Man. Stone Man, you are the battle scion. I believe this means you get bonus feats. So you already picked Precise Strike. Combat Casting. Yeah, look at all these feats. While just to an ally uses this feat, you receive a +4 bonus on concentration checks. Shield Wall, shake it off. Come here, do you get normal rage? You do. Okay. Combat maneuver defense. Well, you're flanked and receive adjacent to an ally with this feat. Okay. This, unfortunately, this and Shielded Caster kind of suck for Scald because they lose the ability to cast. And there's no feat that lets you cast while raging, is there? I'll check that in a second. I mean, there is in the game, but in this... No, it's not even a feat. It's a rage power. I think it's called Raging Clarity, which lets you just break rage for a second in order to cast spells. It's like the way you used to be able to do Rage Mages before Blood Rager came out. Can Blood Rager take that? Can Blood Ragers... I can't remember how Blood Ragers work. I think they can cast while raging, but I can't remember offhand. Let's go with... Let's go with Coordinate Maneuvers. Just give everyone a bonus... This one. Everyone gets a bonus to defending against that. And let's go with Expedition's Retreat. And Sneaky Pete. See, you have Precise Strike. How about... Oh god, I forgot to check that. Right, let me take a look real quick. So, Rage. Extra Rage Power. Okay, that's not it. Arcane Strike is an option. Persuasive. Stealth. What was the mobility and stealth? Persuasion and trickery, trickery and UMD. I don't even have a ranged weapon. Let's go with Arcane Strike. And you are going to get Swift Foot. Alright. That should do it. Hey, Orcus. Let's see. Manor, contain blah blah. Valuable items. Coming with me. Alright, let's go. There he goes, out the door. What do we have in here? Treasure! Carefully. This is not working. Okay, everyone back up. There we go, much better. Jeez, make more noise, why don't you? Alright, I should probably throw out those camping supplies. I've got a bunch of those and they're useless now, so... Can they sell for anything? Not really. Drop.
Onwards!
Alright, open this door. That loops me back around. Good, good, good. What do we have over this way? Ah.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Interesting. Box filled with a variety of whips and floggers. Kinky. Secret, a set of collars of various sizes. Kinky.
We do it my way.
Sickles of Falter. Chains, handcuffs, shackles, a collection to rival of prisons. I really don't know why we needed that much information about Horgus's, tastes, but we got it.
Enemy near. Let's hear you cry.
You are today's sacrifice.
Attack.
Just looting everything done by me. Nothing here. Okay.
I won't be halted.
Moves back around. What about this room? Whoop. Okay, we're good.
I hope you appreciate this.
Sophisticated instruments of torture. The purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. Is this... I don't remember if I thought about it before, but is this just like Horgus's, like, sex mansion?
Head on.
What's up?
The spirits demand your blood.
All right, let's go.
See your entrails, please.
Good.
Not this time.
Are you fucking serious, Camellia? What do I pay you for? Ugh. I really need to upgrade my main character's thievery so they don't have to deal with that nonsense. Oh, God. I've lost 2 chests to her already. What's her trickery? Her trickery is 12. This is 8. Okay, you know what? That's fair. She's actually got much better trickery than me. Door's locked by magic. No one can get by it.
Onwards. I'll
cut you wide open.
There it goes.
My way.
Yeah, exactly. That's too expensive. I can get money out of those people. I'm just saying, she needs to pull her own weight before I completely override her with Sneaky Pete over there. Sneaky Pete's coming for her job. Like, she's gonna get it he's gonna get it eventually.
I won't be halted.
What's up? Oh, he's running. He's running. Okay, never mind then. I was gonna have Sneaky Pete sing to speed everyone up, but I guess I didn't have to do it. Didn't even have to bother.
We do it my way.
Oh, I didn't even see you there.
No, is all of this. I wonder what lies beyond.
Oh, there's a guy over there. I didn't notice him. Oh god, that's not even the Raging Song, is it? No, it's not. That's the thing that lets the Raging Song, like... Oh god. I wasn't even activating his Raging Song. That's just the thing that lets other Raging Song people get smelled. Or not smell. You know what I mean. Scent. They can sniff everything out. What do we got here? Looks good. Yeah, there's this room I just can't get into. I don't know why it even exists. They might as well put a stupid door there. A wall instead of the door.
Heartbeat quickens.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Oh, could this happen? I require healing.
Go for their hearts.
Are we just gonna die to this Abracandaloo? Are you guys gonna kill this thing or what? Are you guys serious? Why is this Abracandaloo dueling so much?
Learn from my mistake.
What? Oh god, I think the Babao didn't die. I thought I killed the Babao, but I guess it didn't. That must have been it, because the Abracandaloo is not an issue. Let's get you. You are gonna take a little sippy. Another sippy. There we go. You can take a sippy as well. Oh, and Lars can also take a sippy. There we go.
Enemy near. No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Go for their heart.
I still got it. How could this happen?
What a mess.
Out of my way!
Okay. Well, that takes care of that. Nothing here. What do we got here? Nothing here.
Over there.
Amelia?
I hope you appreciate this.
Good. Give Horgus the signal.
Pay attention.
I won't be halted.
Okay, just straight up locked. Got it. Come along, Horgus.
The mansion is cleared. All right, flying walk. My secret door remains open. Fantastic. I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me...
Family secret's about to be unveiled. It's so thrilling. I got an email from Paizo just now. Interesting.
We do it my way.
Camellia, please don't fail.
I am helpful.
Thank you.
Am I not?
Breastplate +1. Painting depicts a thin blonde boy with sickly, pale skin. The caption reads, Horgus Gwerm, age 9. 9 years of age. A happy family. Horgus, an unknown half-elf, and their dark-haired young daughter. The painting is captioned Horgus Gwerm, Iris, and Camellia.
The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Gwerm, thanks you for your help.
There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Gwerm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's in the paintings, Horgus?
So you noticed.
Why is it... So I'd like to point out something weird. They voiced Horgus once so far in the Mongolman village when he was muttering to himself, saying stuff like, okay, come on, Horgus, we gotta get ready to go. We gotta get ready to go, Horgus. We're gonna go, Horgus. But they don't voice him anywhere else. I have not heard a single voice line for him anywhere else so far, except for that one time where he was muttering to himself and wasn't even talking. This is so weird.
So you noticed. It seems there's no point hiding it anymore.
Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line.
You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is in fact my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Gwerm.
What are you planning to do? You're not Horgus Gwerm?
My real name is Darian Witt. My parents are the servants of the real Gwerms, but they're mentioned on the eastern end of Midland. My Gwerms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, but instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Gwerm, who is just my age. I have no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran into the mansion and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't.
Horgus shrugs apologetically.
Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name and I said I was Horgus Gwerm. That's the whole story.
Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. I wonder how this would work if you had Darren with you for this. Because he's the only other person who, knows these people.
You're in no position to judge me, Camellia.
Horgus's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. A golden opportunity fell into your lap. Nothing shameful about it.
That was my thinking at first.
Horgus releases a hollow sigh.
But the years have given me a different view on things. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds.
I do like how they actually, make the portrait. That's pretty cool. Camellia is your daughter?
Yes, illegitimate, that is to say.
Horgus's cheeks redden.
She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece or a daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwerm family with a noble line. The Gwerm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners, and thereby plunge into insignificance.
The Gwerm line, which doesn't exist anymore, incidentally.
Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Rendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of the Gwerm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing.
I have not, but I would not. I would believe it. I would absolutely believe it. Let me think. What would it be? I could see a couple different characters possibly doing it. Depends on the difficulty, too. But, on, the easiest difficulty, you could probably do with, anything that isn't a main caster. On unfair figures. On, the normal difficulties, I'd say probably your best bet would probably be some kind of martial, probably barbarian. Barbarian almost would probably be one of your better options, because you could get the infinite rage, you could get the magic immunity, which is the big one. Once you hit those two, you're pretty much set, because you're able to avoid anything that comes in, and you have improved stats forever. Fighter is also an option, because you can have just big damage coming out of your normal attacks. And on top of that, Viva Monk Hybrid or Kinetic Monk Hybrid, yeah, that's an option too. Like, so fighter, you have a lot of options. The big one, I think, is probably going to be... Actually, I don't think smash and cut from the air in this game, which is unfortunate, because those would solve a lot of problems. Solo source for Dragon Cycle 4, Scale Fist 1, then merge into Lich would be easiest. I guess, but the problem with any caster is that you have a very hard curve at the very beginning. Unless you do a lot of, like, sleeping constantly to just constantly get your spell slots back, which I guess is an option. But then you do have to risk corruption, which is a whole nother bag of problems. I think. If I was doing it solo personally... Again, this kind of falls into the part of how do you deal with the low level when you don't have all your tools. But if I was doing it personally, I would probably go for base alchemist with a more melee build, so like max 14 int to start. And just go for like melee stuff, things like... Yeah, 14 int max, dump charisma, probably get a decent... Yeah, I should. I might do that. Let's see, like dump charisma, get a decent strength con. Dexterity is something, but can kind of leave that. Go for strength mutagen. I might say also to dip barbarian. Oh, that is true, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, because you can change it so you don't split XP among party members. So you only stick your party in your thing, and if you have the legend path, you can actually go even higher because the 40 level cap. Yeah, I'd probably just make the build that I had for, like, fighting the Tarrasque. Big tank, a lot of health. Like, I think I had, like, 500 health or something with that particular setup. Because I had a con, I boosted the con, I had, like, temp HP from stuff. I also had regen on from Giant Form 2. Because you can get a troll option there. Plus immunity to fire with protection. In fact, there's immunity to fire from an item in this game. What else? Stuff like Fire Shield, Thorn Body, so just if things attack me, they take more damage back. God, what's that spell? There's a spell you can get on Kineticist, it's not in here, which, when you get attacked by a weapon, it sends, like, reverberations back through the weapon, which can deal damage to it and possibly destroy it, which is a neat thing. Honestly, if I wanted... The best way to do it, I think, would probably be the Armstrong build. Which doesn't work in this game, because you need VMC and such. But it'd be great. Wizard 19-1 Vivicate. That is an interesting combination. Wait, so that's Eldritch Knight 10, Wizard 19, Vivisectionist, Arcane Trickster? Oh, Arcane. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can try that out. I'll at least get up to, like, where I left off last time on this, but I'll definitely, like, try out a solo run. I don't know how well it'll go, but it'd be really funny to try it out, at least. Anyway, yeah, Horga said he gave Camellia a great life. You discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwerm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful for anything to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? I think this is... If you look here, this part of her portrait, I think, is actually the same part of the picture. What are you planning to do now? I promise to keep your secret. Yeah, see, it's the same arch. Like, she just has her portrait, like, right there. What are you gonna do now? Burn the portraits, pay me handsomely. I see. Bye.
Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoy fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain?
Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips.
Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwerm.
Just burn those 2 pictures and only those 2. Yeah, well, she looks like an ugly little child is the main thing. Which, you know, fitting. I mean, what? He looks like he's eating mashed potatoes. He's got the jowls for it. All right, bye.
Onwards.
All right, away we go. No, it's seriously. I seriously like considering doing a solo run because that might be hilarious. Just run through, avenge myself upon the demons. Ooh, I forgot to pick up that. Alright, we're done here. I can now wash my hands of Horgus's mana. Alright, what is this? This is failed ritual site, don't care. Go head up the Erendale party house. And we've got some enemies to fight. Ooh, I hit level 4. Fast. Let's up that dex. Or strength, rather. Level 2 spells. And, of course, we have to go for... Let's see. I guess Eagle Splendor, because... I don't have bull strength? I don't have bull strength. Curious. Alright. Oh, I get 2. Cure. Always handy. There's a dretch. Let's see how fast he explodes. Just like that.
Die!
Well, that was easy. Alright, we're done here. And away we go.
You follow.
Oh, wait, did I not? I thought I picked that up off the Baphomet cultist. Eh, whatever. And of course, the main problem with, like, my major knowledge of the game is that not everything necessarily transfers over to the video game. So a lot of the weird, dumb bullshit builds that I like using may just not exist. Oh, we got dretches. And up, down. This, and let's go kill the dretches.
Their life ends here.
I kind of wish you weren't right in the way, Camellia.
This is how it feels.
Oh, could this happen?
There.
We do it my way.
Do-do-do-do-do. Hell of a party. Oh look, such darling little creatures. It's the demons. You guys want to actually hit the things? Okay, fine. You're gonna rage up, please.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Your pain is my pleasure.
There we go. Problem solved.
Let's move.
You can also stop raging. Thank you. Do-do-do. Drunk nobles just had a bunch of daggers on them, which is actually why did they have daggers to begin with? Got a bardiche.
I won't be halted.
Just a dagger. That's it. There's Darren. What do we have here?
Oh, did you see that?
Hey, look, it's Desmond Harp. Wonder who she is. Thank you, stranger. The girl does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and for your timely entrance. I swear I don't know who has enraged me more today. The demons or the oh-so-affable master of this house. Panting a little, the young Moan casts a glance at you and smiles. Demons are not the best public. Right, colleague? Performing before them can be quite unpleasant. But I guess I was at my best today. Oh, because I'm a skald. So she actually is a different thing. I sense some kind of challenge in your words, colleague. My performance before the demons was fairly good too. Admit it. What can two bards do when they meet amidst the ruins left after the demons attack? Of course, they find out whose talent is brighter and whose muse is more inspiring. Then again, why not? Let it be the challenge. Sing along, colleague. The girl starts singing, composing simple, slightly awkward yet charming verses on the fly. Oh, day of hardship, you have come, the demons took their time, but I, the bard, shall use my art to turn that into rhyme. Sing to the tune of a pub song, love ballad, or battle march. Let's go along, a proper strong start harder than a spear, let demon scum just dare to come, we'll make them run in fear! I wish I had a guitar riff. Can I get a guitar riff or something? Hold on. Let me get a...
Excellent!
Thank you. The young woman claps her hands. Excellent. Fine, you've outmatched me. I admit it. As an honest bard, I owe you some reward for winning this little contest. You know what? Here, take my ring. I was going to order another one anyway, so it would match the color of my new dresses. I'm a friend of Ike's. The young woman clasps her hands together. Ike's is still alive, and Ilks. And he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now when the city is under siege by the demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. Where's the third guy? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know how, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We need a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canabras' Market Square. Alright, bye. Alright, time for Darren.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Darren Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Aronde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
I'm just saying, I think the Ponzi voice fit better. Greetings, valiant strangers. I'll let the voice work, but whenever he's unvoiced, that voice is coming back.
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Must have been some party to miss the fact that Canabras was being attacked by hordes of demons and Dascari himself.
Oh, come. The party was deathly dull. Rather like one of the prelate's interminable sermons. I really ought to be grateful to the demons for their intrusion. They certainly added a frisson to the proceedings.
Yeah, they also made the carps real messy. The carpets, how are you going to clean that out? Are you just going to throw them out? Probably.
It seems as though Dascari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine. If you will pardon the pun.
You can go to Defender's Heart.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you. Only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Dascari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Thoughts?
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
He doesn't look like a whiner, and he can hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
Finian! Deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Later. Hey, I'm doing alright. How about yourself? I'm just enjoying a little bit of the old Pathfinder. Is this really it? Oh, okay. Onwards!
Head on!
I can take a bunch of daggers from drunk nobles. Ooh, and some cheese. What do you mean? I am not a British person, if that's what you mean. Two hours to get there. I could do that, and then immediately head back to the tavern, because it'll be late and I'm gonna need to rest my weary bones. Oh, no. I'm not. I'm from the US of A. Good old Merca. I just maybe sometimes put on a bit of an English accent for whatever voice I happen to be doing when I'm reading a character out.
Those fools!
I'm surprised the enemies actually attacked me early this time. Also, I didn't even get a pause on that. That's weird.
Windwalk.
Yeah, I mean specifically really for Darren. It's really just Darren. Wait, this is the one with the cultists in the basement and the artifacts. And Paper Chewer. Paper Chewer's here, that's right. Yeah, Paper Chewer's here, and then the visions of the whatever come out. Right. Okay, let me go grab a couple potions here before I move too far. There we are. That should do me. Hey, look, it's the hand. Currently I'm using a whole custom party. I previously did a run with a, like, full normal party and just the main character. But, right now, this time around, I said, like, you know what, I want to make a whole party. I want to make a whole Skald party and just rock through the world wound. Yeah, so I'll go through it as soon as this whole thing is done. There is Lariel? Lariel? Something like that? Like, don't worry. There's no deep lore behind any of the characters I made on stream today. This is a meme run, if anything. And there's Yanyel. And one of these is the one I have to fight. I don't remember which one it is. Ah, the Yanyel one.
Watch each other.
Alright, well that solved that. Yeah, so currently on my party, I've got Lars Larson, who is me. Yeah, no, vampires are not demons, they're a form of undead. They don't count as demons or outsiders or anything like that. They're native creatures, technically speaking. I don't think there's any kind of like tieflings are native outsiders because they're from the prime material, but also they're technically outsiders. Yeah, no, I don't think there's any, like, creature that counts as a demon that isn't strictly a demon. They're all very varieties of demon. Like, there's Clipoths, which are, like, they hang out in the abyss, but they're not demons. They're upset the demons are there, really. Like, if anyone's angry about demons, it's Clipoths. Yeah, well, that's typically what they are. Like, tieflings vary between, like, my literal parents were demons, and, and, like, my great-great-great-grandfather, like, rubbed elbows with a demon once. Like, there's a wide range of these. No one will escape my all-seeing eye. Inquisitor Holrun fights a shadow demon that he exercised from a soldier's body. Whoever you are, keep quiet. There's a horde of enemies just beyond this door. Come over here and I'll show you the way. Who is that? Oh, Greyboar! Greyboar's here? Holy shit! Gather together, idiots. No more looting. You're all to sit tight here and wait for the order to attack the defender's heart. It's the last bastion of the Crusader resistance. We'll flatten them and claim our victory. Oh, that's super cool. That's right, because last time I took a while to reach this. It's the abyss with all the Crusaders in the defender's heart. Kill us, the city is ours already. Now it's time to enjoy the spoil. Split up into groups quickly. I'll tell you where to go and what to bring back. Faxon, you idiot. Go back to Baphomet. He must be missing his lapdog. Everyone here will be following my orders. I'm in charge. Yeah, so tieflings definitely fall back into, like, the old... We won't submit to you, you dirty Descarite. Keep out of this. Kill us or I'll curse all your extremities to wither and drop off. Everyone, listen to me. What we're going to do is... I'll go back to your comment in a second, but I'm a little preoccupied by whatever's going on here. Greyboar! Looking for a fight, Faxon? Well, you've got one. Wow, okay. That was quick. Enough, Worm. I'm in charge here. Killis is the strongest. No loot. They're clapping. The defender's heart will fall.
I'd stay away from there right now. The tower is the main stronghold of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth and their allies. Going up against that many of them would be suicide. I have a better idea.
Okay.
If the demons and their mortal agents were better organized, the Crusaders would have been crushed long before now. But they're always trying to spread in every direction. Right now, in every corner of the city, there are demons like Kylus who are trying to consolidate their forces to launch a joint attack on the Defender's heart.
Who are you?
Greybor. I'm a contract killer who's been hired to kill that demon that just walloped that other one. I've tracked him all the way here, and was planning to kill him when that crowd showed up, so I had to pull back.
Again, I like... The voice is fine. The voice acting is fine. I just don't think it fits him. Also, as for tieflings... I feel like tieflings kind of fall into the, Yeah. So tieflings are, like... Tieflings are basically the new half-orc. It used to be, because orcs traditionally like enemies. It's sort of in later editions of the game, orcs kind of became like, they're usually enemies just because of how they live, but sometimes they're good, and it's just like wherever they happen to be grown up, and half-orcs sort of fall into that same sort of category. Tieflings are sort of half-orc, the new half-orcs, but to like a greater degree, because instead of just being like, oh, it's those guys over there in like the next country who are attacking and raiding everybody, it's like we're interdimensional evil to the core things. But they're not. They're tieflings. They're just like regular people, but they have the stain of evil on them. So it is always interesting to play one, but at the same time, it kind of like sometimes you get ones where it's like I want to really dig into like the tiefling dichotomy of being evil at core but not being evil. Or, God, what was it? Hold on, there's a thing I'm gonna find real quick. It was, where is that? Okay, it's not finding it. I think I mentioned it before, but there was a very funny, like, TikTok or something that I saw where it's a guy brushing his teeth. The guy's black, and he's listening to this podcast, and it's like, okay, so I decided to play a half-orc because I really wanted to feel what it's like to be discriminated against because of the color of my skin. And the guy is just, like, rolling his eyes as he's brushing his teeth, and the title on the thing is, listening to tabletop role-playing game with all white players number 1647 or something. So on the one hand, it's like, first they get good bonuses. Tieflings and Aasimar have good bonuses. Half-orcs have pretty decent bonuses too. Then you have just like the people who go like, okay, yeah, I just kind of want to like do this character, but also I understand that there's going to be that whole thing, and it's like a really interesting role-playing thing. And then there's the other extreme, which is, I want to play this because I want to know what it's feel like to be discriminated against. I don't think people actually do that, like, in general, but there probably is somebody. That reminds me of, God, it was when D&D 5th edition was still being called D&D Beyond, I want to say it was. That was the code name. It was when the playtests were going on, and there was a Penny Arcade strip that ran, where a guy goes up and says, we want to ask all these people what kind of RPG they want to play. And it goes from like, we want to play a fun game with friends that's very rules light. We want to be extremely simulationist, just making sure we have all the rules because we like power gaming. And then the one I always remember is, I run a fantasy-based, sexually highly charged sex venture. And then the last panel is just the guy going, Ah, right. Die Hard. So Die Hard's useful. Or it's not Die Hard, it's Orcish Ferocity. Orcish Ferocity is useful because it does mean that if you go down, you have 1 round to, like, get back up before you die. But in this, I do see it. I can see how the problem is because normally, as soon as someone drops unconscious, they get deprioritized, the NPCs move on to other people. But with that feat, you suddenly stay up, and you can stay up past your death point. Which is, yeah, a problem, because the NPCs will just kill you dead. And that's it. Then your character is gone. It is a interesting ability, which is very strong in the right circumstances. Yeah, it's a half-orc racial thing. It's very strong in the right circumstances, but in the wrong circumstances, it is absurdly lethal. Although, at the same time, once you get to the point where it becomes absurdly lethal, you can also get pretty decent healing to bring you back, or Breath of Life. Just don't put it on your main character, really. Which is what I did. So don't mind me. Anyway, let's see what Gravewar's going to suggest.
Don't even think about trying to take them all on single-handed. You'll be mincemeat. Better to warn the Crusaders in the Defender's Heart that the demons are planning to attack. And later, once the attackers have been taken care of, it'll be much easier to sweep through this tower and eliminate the defenders left behind.
Like when dueling with rapiers. One doesn't lunge, but waits for the opponent to strike and leave themselves open.
No. Not necessarily. Sometimes you do want to lunge forward and attack them if you can feint them or parry the thing out of the way first.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Thanks for the advice. Who hired you?
I'm afraid that's confidential. As a professional, I'm obliged to keep my client's name a secret.
A little bit. I did fencing for a little while. I'm just half decent at it. Just, I could never beat the much more experienced people at the place I was learning from. But yeah, there's 3 things you can do with a rapier. You can either, when someone lunges at you or comes at you, you can parry it out of the way and then tap them on the riposte. You can, it's parry and riposte. You can lunge in at them to try and catch them, which usually you would do after you either notice that they are sort of distracted or have lost their focus or something, so they aren't going to be able to push your thing out of the way, or you just tap it out of the way and move in. No. I've only used the training ones. I've never used a real rapier. Or like an estoc or any of the heavier swords. I'm going now.
I hope you act wisely.
Alright, I guess I'm going to swear now. Does that take care of everything outside of the tavern? I think it does. Yeah, because... yeah, the deal with Saber... Ah, there's the Tierbait residence all the way over there. Ah, there's the Blackwing Library, right. Alright, let's hit it here first. Anyway, the deal with Saber is that unlike... yeah, okay, so... Rapier is... you basically can only attack, like, torso. You don't get arms, you don't get hands. You can only attack, like, the chest. And, I think Mask is a target, too.
Ah, test of my abilities. This will hurt!
Ah, okay, so the messenger's here. Let's see. What happened? I'll get back to the tavern. Let's go. Anyway, yeah. Saber, no, foil. Foil is just like poking it around the chest and the face. S-stock is... Yeah, that makes sense. Right? Like, they have to do something to make it fit.
We do it my way.
To the tavern. Oh, shit. I forgot about... I didn't get to the Blackwing Library. Oh, well. Oh, well. I can't do everything, unfortunately. Like, what would I have even... The only thing I guess I could have skipped on was the Thieflings, right? Because those are basically completely optional. Oh, I guess I could have also skipped Camelia's thing and just done, like, the optional... Go to Blackwing, go to... Go to Blackwing, go to... the tower, go to... deal with the guy with Hull Run and Ramian. Yeah, S-Stock is basically a larger rapier. It's heavier. You have a larger target zone. If I remember correctly, you get arms and thighs added to your target zone. It may not be thighs. It may just be arms, so you get the entire upper body. And then, because that's more like, I guess, real fencing. And then Saber is you get slashes in addition to pokes, and it's pretty much the entire body, I think. I don't remember offhand. I haven't looked at Saber stuff in a long time. Yeah, I guess the best way to do this would be go to all the optional non-companion locations first. Then once the attack is done, go deal with the companion stuff. Excuse me, my throat's getting a bit dry from talking too much. Defender's Heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Hurl Run, Ramian, Blackwing, Ember. Only NPC I found. Change after defense. That would do it. Well, Ember isn't really an NPC, is she? Also, Ember's dead. I went evil and killed her. It's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with it later. I mean, like I said, the only reason I know is because I did do a little bit of rapier training. Like, I didn't learn in-depth stuff. I just know it from what I've learned. I'm not super knowledgeable. If you want to do knowledgeable stuff, like, find people who do HEMA and such. Those are the ones who will really know their shit. Nenyo is over here. I did pick up Nenyo. Let's see, the Defender's Heart. No, I don't know. That's just what I call them. I just say rapier. I mean, the one for fencing is foil, but it doesn't matter. Just call it whatever is appropriate at the time. Let's see, Defender's Heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves to you. She's sitting at a table with the trio you met previously. The knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Lars Larson, come, let me introduce you to Ellen, Jana, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. I mean, like I said, I haven't tried either of the other two, so I only know Rapier. Oh, Darren's sitting over there where the storyteller would sit. Interesting. Yeah, no worries. Let's see, Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Earbreath to use what Jana, Curl, and Elon found for a little party. You look out the window, you might think the end times had come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company, could help keep the gloom at bay. I see nothing wrong with making a little profit. That's not what I expected to hear. Hey, we're just gonna sit there with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better, so we have better reasons to toast. Did you call him? Something the matter? I didn't want to just talk about today's celebration. You see, Ellen is in trouble and I wanted to help him. I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Bad idea, sister. I told you. I don't want to bother anyone else with my problems. Tell me more. Let's see. It's the ring. Life Crusader. Yep, he's got the ring. Well, we just run into at the camp. Fine, I'll help. Alright, I gotta go talk to... I gotta go sleep first. I need a nap. Oh, right. While I'm here, I need to sell some junk to you. Let's see. Offer. I think I picked up some more camping supplies, too. Might as well toss those in. Take that, take that, take this, take this. Longsword, light mace, that. There we go. All right. Now, time to talk to Earbeth. What do you have to say for yourself? Let's go. You go away. You get back in here. Yeah, I mean, he's Chad Chadson. I gotta get Chad Chadson in there. He's a manly man. He's a skald. I just picked him because he looks, because I needed a picture for the last person, and he's just like, look at this man, look at him. He's also chaotic evil and an Asmar. Don't worry about it.
Let the attack commence.
All right.
Run them through.
Oh, we got demons coming in. I mean, he probably is, but also I just picked the picture. That's all I did. I really need to get rid of this discard colorist. They're just going. They're just having a good old time with this.
May I see your entrails, please?
Oh, there goes, why can't I pause? Why can't I pause anymore? Quick movement on autosave, tooltips, pause on lost focus. am I not able to pause anymore? General space is pause. What binding is currently occupying it? Skip a queue in a cutscene. That's a little annoying that you can't... Okay, I still can't pause.
You should have run! A mere flesh wound.
Okay, Lars, start chanting.
Could this happen? This will hurt! You should have run!
Heal me quickly!
Could this happen?
What are you guys doing?
This is not the end.
Oh, there they are.
Burn! Slice! Behead! A solid plan!
Quickly!
Die! Die! Die!
Hey, we did it.
All I see is blackness. I wonder what lies beyond.
This is not
I require healing.
Okay, then heal yourself. Damn it. I don't... go pet the kitty. But also, why can't I pause anymore? This is very annoying. I lost this ability last time, too. I think when I changed over to turn-based, it stopped letting me pause reliably in combat. Very strange. Now let's go. Away with ye. Alright, before I do this, let me level you up. Let's see, what can you get? How about... combat casting again. And you can get... I don't know, Animal Fury. There we go. There we are. Let's go. Let's go. Begin. I will say, this is going much faster than last time I did this. For good reason, clearly. Kill the arsonists. Do it. Kill them.
Enemy near.
Out of my way!
Do you have any... Can I use a potion on you right now? Let's equip 2 on you. Good, that works.
Still got it.
Excellent. Excellent. Let's see if this keeps it up. See if I can keep it up. Oh, that's right! I forgot that Gravor actually did show up at that point, didn't he? That's what that was about.
This will hurt.
No, no, no. Stay down here. Stay down here.
This is not the end. No. I wonder what lies beyond. Could this happen?
This is not the end.
Okay, let's just do this real quick.
You should have run.
There. Okay, just gonna let them go through. Again, I don't normally do this, but I just need to get through this section long enough to raise my other people. They can deal with it over there.
A solid clad.
There. Alright, give it a second, give it a second. A second. Give it a second. Go. Oh, now he's at 0. He's still not up. Level 1 dip into Cavalier, then going Sacred Hunter while playing as a Noble, riding Centipede into battle using 2-weapon fighting. That's not a bad idea. The pet's poison is probably going to fall off after a while, but at the very least it'll... I mean, it'll have plenty of attacks, I think. Actually, how many attacks does a Centipede even have? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I gotta heal everyone up real quick, and then we can deal with this nonsense. You sit here for a second. You heal here.
Yes. You heard the attacks. The end. I wonder what lies could this quickly.
Come on, come on, just attack it.
I still hope.
God damn it.
Could this happen?
It does, but even then, like, the poison, the fall off for that is going to be much, much faster. Like, it'll keep growing, but it's not going to grow as fast as other things are going to grow. Yeah, probably. It's an interesting tactic at the very least. Worth trying out. Okay, this is real annoying. Sorry, if I keep going, I'm gonna have to switch to turn-based just to finish this fight properly. It's mostly because I can't pause. Like, I have no idea why I can't pause anymore. This is bizarre. Kill the arsonists.
This will hurt! I'll carve my name onto your flesh. Out of my way!
Rage up.
Out of my way!
Nice. Alright, here we go. We got the ones coming down. Yeah, that's fair. Like, there's a bunch of... It's an interesting idea, again. There's Grey Boy doing his thing.
Run them through!
You guys want to not do this? Turn that off for a second. Everyone stop moving!
This will hurt! You shall not die! Strike! Ooh, I wonder what lies.
Here we go. Here we go. Heal yourself. Alright, here we go. Come on, come on, come on. You gonna do this or not?
Let the attack commence. Quickly. No, is all of this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Jesus Christ! Why is it not dying this
I
time?
wonder what lies beyond.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking for real?
Require healing.
You want to attack these things now, Sneaky Pete?
Forwards. I feel faint.
Oh my god. Come on, Sneaky Pete. Come on, Sneaky Pete.
I wonder what lies beyond.
Okay, Lars is currently down.
Aim carefully.
hold back! This will hold back!
From my mistake. I still got it. Yes.
You should have run! This will hurt!
Superior!
There we go. Ah! Ah! Only took 3 tries. Boy, not being able to pause really messes with it. And also I have to drag the AI where I want them to go. Victory! Cannot respect back and our teeth are sharp. Erebeth is glowing with zeal and she raises her fist in triumph. Now we take the fight to them. What are our losses? Minimal. Battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them up and spat them out again. Will there be another attack? Probably not. Congrats!
I won't be halted.
Now to go take a nap. Oh, much better. Okay, let's see what we got. I think that's everything I wanted to take care of today.
We do it my way.
Alright, so I'm going to leave it there for today, I think. Got a lot done, which I'm happy about, actually. And as a funny thing, I'm going to announce that on Sunday I'm going to be playing this again. Woo! Yeah, gonna do Pathfinder 2 times a week, at least until I get up to the end of the book. So let me just actually go change my schedule right now. Woohoo! So I go here, and then I go press this button, and I press this one. No, not that one. I press this one. And I edit the schedule, and the schedule is now... Instead of Sunday to be determined, it's Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Yay! Hopefully I'm not going to burn out on it. So yeah, I'll be playing more of that on Sunday. For now, I think that is where I'm going to leave it. I guess next time is going to be finishing up whatever's left in Canabris and then actually doing the Grey Garrison. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, yeah, I guess that's really about it. Finishing up stuff in Canabris, do a little bit of the side questing things, and then go over to the Grey Garrison and see what's up there. So, before I ditch you all, let's see if anyone else is streaming Pathfinder that can raid. We have an Owlcat stream, so how about I send you people over there to Owlcat? Raid the devs. Alright, here you go. Go say hi, and have a good afternoon, evening, whatever time it is there. And I'll see you on, let's see, tomorrow is more Pokemon Snap, and next week more of this, and Sunday more of this. So, see you next time. Bye! Oh, right, I have to wait for the raid thing to start up. Hold on, let me just give it a second there. Okay, there we go. Bye!